Well, hello there, and welcome back to Freeform Disney. I'm Jeremy.
Natalia.
And we're back to do a big marathon of all of Falcon and the Winter Soldier, concluding with the new episode somewhere around midnight, maybe 11:50 with what they've been doing lately.
Hopefully, fingers crossed.
Yeah, exactly. We're hoping for a 3-hour episode. Yeah, no, okay.
It'll be movie length.
Yeah. I'm sure a number of you joined us when we did WandaVision all the way through in that marathon too, and that was a ton of fun.
That was fun. And it's fun to just watch them in sequence, because it's one thing to watch them every week, but it's another thing to just binge watch them.
Isn't it? Especially after we've been seeing them as they go. Just builds it up that much more for that finale too.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Hello there to Evie. Hello there to Nerdboy Carter. And hello there to YouTuber. And I guess I'll kind of say an early/late hello to Darscal, who apparently will join us about episode 4 or 5 with great news.
Ooh.
Nice. That's what we were really hoping for, good things. So good. And Evie's going to be here the whole time. Let's see. Thank you, YouTuber.
Thanks.
Oh, thank you very much.
Let's see, if you don't get a musical number with Agatha the Power Workers. I love it.
Was the Power Broker all alone?
But we have to insert the name of who the Power Broker is.
No. We just do Power Broker.
So... plug in our usual plugins.
Oh, yeah. Well, we got a little talking to do before we start into the whole thing, you know. Got to talk with everybody for a moment.
See what everybody's thinking what the last episode's going to be. I like the musical number idea.
Let me pop up this over here for a second, just so you can all see that right there.
Yep.
Oh, and hello there to Lori Jean.
Hello!
So hello down there in California. So anyway, there's our schedule, so you can go take a look at it here. So that's all the different episode times. It's also in the description down below, so if you want to look at that, it's there anytime, even if this isn't up at the moment. But there you go. So that's our schedule all the way through, and there is a break in the middle. So we'll have a little bit of extra time right there.
Yep. And there has to be the Power Broker reveal. I kind of feel like they're going to do that even if they're not going to, resolve it or whatever, I just feel like it has to be the reveal.
I still feel like it's a button. I feel like it's a button at the end. I
don't know if it's a button much more than the actual, finale, kind of teaser.
It could be. It could be either. I said my feeling is button, but it could be, part of the finale. But regardless, it's setting up something further down the line, to be sure.
For sure.
As I said, definitely one of those. We'll see where we're going. And when it comes to it, there's a lot of speculation as to the Power Broker and who the Power Broker is. Now, I'll be honest, I don't get all the Peggy... not the Peggy Carter one. That's I don't get all the Sharon Carter speculation. It doesn't fit. I mean,
it's one of those that's a blip, and maybe she wasn't blipped and just went into hideout.
Yes, because she'd still appear missing then, in that case.
But Zemo knew who the Power Broker was beforehand.
That's one piece.
So, and Zemo also called the Power Broker he, so there's a lot.
Yeah.
But I don't think it's Carter.
Importantly, also, her actions haven't supported that. I mean, you don't take them over to the person. Sorry, you don't go ahead and take Bucky and Sam and Zemo over to the one freaking person you definitely don't want them having any access to if you're the Frelling Power Broker.
Makes sense. She could be working with the Power Broker.
Yes, definitely could be working for the Power Broker. Could be a double agent for Fury over in the Sword, for all we know. Could be that she's purely working for the Power Broker. Could be that she becomes the Power Broker by the end because she kills the bloody Power Broker. Who knows?
That would be interesting.
But I would certainly argue she is not the Power Broker, and I would heavily argue it because it does not fit. Anyway, even though I keep seeing all that speculation around it, I just go, it doesn't fit. Anyway.
You never know.
Don't worry. We'll just find out Sharon Carter, she lied to us about her last name. She's not Peggy Carter's niece. Her last name is actually Boner.
Oh my God.
It's Sharon Boner. She's a Power Broker all along. Sharon Boner.
It doesn't feel. It was Sharon all along.
It was Boner all along. Oh, yes. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree. They don't want to expect some sort of... And then be bonered again. That was... Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, and Carter definitely agreed. The Thunderbolt stuff, definitely. There's been so many seeds in here for that. I mean, we haven't had Ross pop up, but we can have Ross pop up in a button right there.
That would be great. I love the actor who plays Ross, and I just love the characterization of Ross that he brings. And it'd be so great to see how much more hands-on and actually the role from the comics.
Indeed. Yeah, no, Sharon has been suspicious as heck. I agree 100% on that YouTuber. 100%. I mean, yes, she went ahead and called Batroc, as we know, and not the first time she's worked with Batroc recently. She's got all the expensive paintings everywhere around, etc., etc. But, again, that means she has connections to the power broker, possibly working for the power broker, but not actually being the power broker, just because some of those other pieces don't add up right.
But I do like the killing the power broker and taking the position.
Yes, that'd be fun.
Because if a select people really know who the power broker is, how easy would they be able to tell us, a switch?
Indeed. Oh, hey, let me give a couple of heads-up pieces before we jump too much further. So in case you are new and you haven't been around here before and you see this, then what we're going to go ahead and do, we're going to be watching through each of the episodes, including the new one. Now, you can watch it in whatever way it works. We're expecting Disney Plus, so if it's how we'll be watching it, you're going to have to pull up your own copy of Disney Plus or whatever you have for the episodes. And then go ahead and watch along with us. We'll count down into each of the episodes, and then we'll have a timer up above our heads up here that will allow you to help sync to our same watch time, so that way you're watching it at the same time we are.
Yep.
And then the other thing I always want to go ahead and mention is click that like button. Yes. Click it. Because that definitely helps get more people in here. And, I mean, that's great for the channel. It's great for everything we're doing.
Even afterwards. So people can watch it. And also, like you said, I love seeing it. It helps us feel that, we're actually being able to bring some joy to people's lives. That's really fun.
Oh, indeed. Let's see. Avengers Campus is opening in June 4th. Yes, indeed.
I wish I could go. That would be an amazing experience. Ugh.
Except for the lines.
Whoa, besides the lines. Lines are a given, though.
Actually, it might be a really good time to go to Galaxy's Edge.
There you go.
Assuming, actually, I'm not sure. Being the new ticketing and how they're working with the separation of the two parks, that might not be as beneficial as it could be otherwise.
That's true.
But anyway. Carter, no, we have not decided on how Black Widow is going to go down yet. It's way too far out still.
Yep.
So
we also have to figure out the theaters versus in-person
right. That's really what it is, because the fact is, whether you're getting to watch it with us for the first time for us, or whether it's the second time for us, is a real question. Because we'll definitely watch it with all of you.
Yep.
But as I said, if we are able to go to the theaters and whatnot, we will be heading to the theaters to go watch it first time. But the problem is, we're talking about just under 2.5 months from now, and what the conditions are where we live at that point in time are up in the air, let's put it that way.
Yeah, there's hopefulness, but you never know.
I said, let's just say that we don't live in New Zealand or Australia or Vietnam or China, anywhere that's really handling it really well. So, yeah, and with everything going on right now, it's hard to say what things will look like in just over 2 months. Mm-hmm. So, yeah, either way, we'll be watching with all of you.
Yep.
The question is exactly when and whether it'll be our first time or our second time when we watch with you. And as I said, so we'll talk about it somewhere while we're doing Loki live streams and that kind of time period. Because Loki will be popping up here in June, and by that point we'll be getting a lot closer. So bit by bit by bit. So, yeah. Did I say a couple and a half months? No, yeah. Anyway. Yeah, it's a little ways out still. Point being. Yeah. Anywho. Let's see. What else do we got in here? Hope we can go to Avengers Campus after COVID or whenever. Yeah. Between that and the money to go, right?
True.
It's both two of those. The money. Yeah, because we haven't, as I said, really looking forward to going to Galaxy's Edge, too. Haven't been over to Galaxy's Edge since it opened up, at either of its two spots. So. Definitely.
Yeah, someone was really cool to send pictures of someone who
yes.
The Discord, and that was awesome.
Indeed.
Like living vicariously through those pictures.
No, that is nice. It's one of the nice things about the Discord is we can go ahead and get some of that in there too. So definitely appreciate when people go ahead and share things like that over there.
Yes.
As I said, but yeah, that's over in, I think it was put over into the general Star Wars spot, if my memory serves. Yeah, it was in the general Star Wars spot. It was Atomic Skittle right there.
Yes, thank you, Atomic Skittle, for sharing that, if you're watching right now.
Indeed. I guess while I'm at it, what better time to go ahead and do this, right? And just shove
for those
that
of you who
in
don't
there.
know what Discord is like a chatting system. So there are multiple like rooms you can click on whenever you feel like and just see what people are talking about, do some posts, share videos or pictures and stuff like that. It's not like Twitter. It's much more interactive. It's much more in the moment conversations that can go on. And like I said, there are multiple rooms with different themes. So Star Wars, Marvel, Disney, stuff like that.
Just noticing Evie on the Superpower Broker.
Yes, Superpower Broker.
There we go. Now she's just, not only that, she'll just become the Mandalorian at the end of this, and we'll have our second fake Mandarin,
yes.
It's a crossover. It's a crossover you never expected.
I didn't even catch it.
The Mandalorian and the Mandarin.
Blah blah blah. Have you guys seen the new trailer for the 10 Rings?
Yes, I live streamed that out with everyone. I watched it with her afterwards. You all got my first watch right there.
Definitely a different, much more action-y style, and very different from Marvel's other movies. But that's what they keep doing. They just keep reinventing the styles that they're doing with the series and the movies, and it's just... Soon we'll have pretty much a Marvel in all genres. I'm just expecting at this point. It's already hit comedy, which is one of the ones I was, not sure about. Although it wasn't fully comedy, obviously. There was a lot of extra going on there.
Let's see. I think we got one more question before we start into the first episode here. Maybe, which is Evie's got something on what do we think is the most underrated MCU film? You vote for Thor or the first Ant-Man, the most underrated.
That's a good question. My brain dead. There's so many movies. My brain is like, what?
For the most underrated, I think I would go the first Captain America movie. I mean, it's liked, but I don't think it's liked to the degree that it deserves to be.
Yeah.
I think I might go the first Cap movie.
I think I'd go Iron Man 3. I really, really liked how we went into kind of his heart and his emotions and his experience kind of with trauma from what happened when he brought the nuke into that portal in the other movie. Yeah, I think that one's underrated.
Agreed.
Of course. I like that kind of theme and
stuff. True.
So
I agree with you. That's definitely underrated as well. Now, if I was going to say one more, I would say Thor 2, Dark World. And I'm not saying... Now, again, we're talking about most underrated. I'm not saying it's one of the best MCU movies. Not what I'm saying. But if the best MCU movies are up here, and here's, everything that's, really good, and here's the fine ones, the problem is people put Thor Dark World way down there, where it still deserves to probably be up here. And I mean, that gulf is between where people put it and where it should be.
And they're still within the good range of movies, too.
Exactly.
It's like, it's
and I think people put it way below there. Mm-hmm. And there's a lot of good stuff within Thor, too.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
So, I mean, it's in the bottom, well, it's more than the bottom half. It's bottom quarter of MCU movies, easily enough, even in my opinion here. But even so, I mean, I still think it might hit for being one of the most underrated of the bunch.
I can see that.
Okay, so everybody get pulling up your good old episode 1 of Falcon and the Winter Soldier, because it is about time. It is time to get going ahead and starting with our watch through right there.
And a reminder, there'll be a timer right up there to let y'all know where we're at in terms of the episode.
Indeed. So episode 1 is New World Order.
Episode 1 feels like it's so long ago.
Oh. It is. I mean, when you think about it, it's 5 weeks ago.
Yeah, it feels like it's been longer. Saw the little image there, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's what happened in the first episode. All
right, so Natalia's going to count us on in.
All right, so 3, 2, 1, and start.
And here we roll. So back into episode 1 again.
Oh, and we get to see the cool interaction between Sam and Bucky in the beginning, where they're just like, not quite seeing it.
And now you can watch the arc of how, getting to where they are now and, being more on the same page. Not fully on the same page.
No.
I don't think they'll ever fully be on the same page. Let's see. YouTubers saying the first Cap movie and the first Thor movie are the most underrated. Mm-hmm. Yeah. We do start it out with this. Right. Man, it's been a while. Oh, what a fateful decision that was right there.
Yeah.
You just go, Sam, don't do it.
He just wasn't there at that point.
No, he certainly wasn't.
It wouldn't have felt genuine if he would have tried.
Agreed. No, they've done a superb job here. Maybe you're saying Phase 1 in general is underrated?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
With two big exceptions. I don't think I can say Iron Man the first or Avengers are underrated, though. But the rest, agreed.
Oh, I love how they show the flying in this series. We never really got to see Sam really do flying in the movies. Man. And in this series, they just love it.
You ain't kidding. It's been so impressive. I mean, again, I commented in the first one, just how different this flying is versus watching Iron Man up in the air.
Mm-hmm.
The way he moves, the way he looks up in the air. And man, the fight sequences when you got those wings in play.
They already hijacked the plane. I would have to call some people. That's the way he says that.
Yeah, exactly. YouTuber. Exactly.
Exactly, YouTuber. It's like knowing that, no, don't have the shield over.
Man, we watch Red Wing get destroyed. We watch the wings get destroyed. It's like, dang. Just breaking him down, right? That is cool.
I love how you can make those into a shield just so easily.
No kidding. It's like, again, there's just that use of the jetpack right there in the fight, right?
Hello, Dr. Steven.
Hello, Steven, indeed.
Yes. Welcome for the marathon. We just started the first episode, so...
Yeah, you missed a couple rabbits, but other than that, we're... Man, I love that.
Oh, yeah.
And we got a new suit coming in here.
Mm-hmm. And in this regard, he can fly much better than these other people.
You would hope. After all, they're not flying. They're
falling with style.
I feel like I might have made that joke on the first one.
Probably.
The music in this too. Beautiful.
Mm-hmm. And Evie, keep it or give it to Bucky. I don't think Bucky would have accepted the shield. He still feels a lot of guilt for everything that he's done. For him to try to represent Captain America, I don't think he'd take the shield.
No, I mean, in both sides, Bucky isn't there at all. Both for what he's done, and he doesn't want to be a fighter anyway. Again, it's not the right fit. Hello there, Pop Smoke. Well, we're watching through all the other episodes first, but episode 6 will come out somewhere around 5 hours from now. Give or take a little bit.
Yep. We're hoping that it'll come out a little bit before the hour, too.
Yeah, exactly. I said it's midnight Pacific time, for whatever that's worth to you. Depending on what time zone you're in, you can convert that over. But again, it should come out a little under 5 hours from now.
Yep.
And as I said, we'll be here ready to watch it at that point. It's come out a little earlier than the hour, though, in the past weeks, so we're expecting it might even be as early as 10 before, so bear that in mind.
Oh, this is a really great action scene, YouTuber.
Oh, it is a great action scene, no doubt. Emotional level, though, yeah, no. That goes to our fight scene in the last episode right there.
The fight scene in the last episode was,
no doubt right there. I was going to say, but if we're talking on a pure fun level, just pure fun, yeah, I'd give it to here. Mm-hmm. Pure entertainment, well, the other things entertain me a little too, but... but yeah. It's also that feeling, come on, I'd love to be able to fly.
I mean,
there's that in there too.
Always love playing video games that just had you flying because it's just so fun.
Yeah. And so it has a little of that in there.
Yeah. And it's different, like you said, different than Iron Man's flight, too. There's much more flexibility. There's much more control. There's much more of just actual flying that's just so appealing.
No, exactly, the flexibility. I mean, Iron Man just goes straight arrow. He's going to ram through whatever the heck he goes through. Mm-hmm. That's not how Falcon works.
He doesn't have much in banking speed. Falcon does.
Yeah. And further, he doesn't have the protection either in there.
Oh, no. That's impressive, all that he can do without having taken the serum.
Yeah.
And without having that armor.
Kind of your look at the tech at the same time, right?
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of the cool things, back to bringing in people that we saw years ago in the MCU.
Mm-hmm.
It's definitely a cool aspect that we have now. Even before it could pop up in the movies, but not so much, just because there wasn't enough time. But especially now that we're adding all these shows, we can bring back and give people more depth than they used to have before.
And it really helps the feel of expanding this world.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm. 5-year jump in time right there, though. Even so, right? Flag Smashers is not really a bad name.
Yeah. Especially considering what they're about. Makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Flag is a symbol.
Yep. Back to Sam and the empathy he has off the bat for other people, right?
Mm-hmm.
Fishing.
Flying to the moon.
I can fly in outer space.
Yeah. Just my goggles.
By the way, that is the difference between Sam and Steve, though. Sam is far more empathetic than Steve is when it comes to it. Steve is an empathetic character, as to how he empathizes with other people, but not as much as Sam.
No.
In fairness, Steve has far more, this is my moral compass, that's where it is. Mm-hmm. Far more than, anyone, but...
Yep.
I love that sound even on being picked up.
Kind of expected it to stay there.
You kind of did, considering. God, him. That was the right decision. Oh, thank you for doing that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh, Torres is going to be the new Falcon. Yep, he did ended up with wings. And we obviously know he knows how to fix them from what we just saw there when he's trying to tell him how to fix it.
Uh-huh. And also the comics, too, right?
Yeah, in the comics, if I remember correctly, that he does become Falcon.
Here's your question. Is Rhodey going to pop back in here for the finale?
Good question. I expected him to pop in a couple more times, but he didn't.
I could see him pop in for the finale, though. Mm-hmm. Especially as we're talking about new Captain America here at this point. Rhodey could be a strong, important voice in helping for that.
Love that shot.
Yeah. And oh man, the music's beautiful in this show. So well done. It's like just like this. I mean, you know where this is going. It's like. Mm-hmm. We're going to see resolution to the final bit of this tonight, probably.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Like,
especially after what Sam told Bucky.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And the way it's been set up over a couple episodes, it's like, it has to be. You just kind of wish, I mean, just that he didn't have to have the orders to make sure there were no witnesses on this one, right?
Yeah.
Because clearly in some cases he didn't. I mean, it's the same reason Black Widow's alive, but obviously in this case, no witnesses. It's like, Man, can you imagine having that and who knows how many other instances like that in your head? Just always there. That you did, even though you weren't in control of it, but
still seeing it, you doing it.
Yeah. No nightmares at all. Yeah.
Yeah.
I love that. There's a little, you know.
Yeah.
Just giving some intel.
Yeah.
I love it.
And the smile at the end.
I love it. Dr. Stephen Ireland, Isaiah or his nephew, strong hope for a reappearance. I'm not sure if they'll pop up here in the finale, though. I expect it's not the last we've seen of them. Certainly not the nephew, but I'm not sure if they'll pop into here.
Yeah. Thing is, he doesn't feel free.
No kidding. You're saying he's got to go back to Isaiah's house because we haven't seen the porch at night. Have we not seen the porch at night?
Interesting.
Certainly we could.
Because Isaiah's porch in the trailer at night. They put red herrings in the trailer before.
Oh, that's true.
Like what was it?
I don't know.
Infinity War, when they showed the Hulk, like Green Hulk actually there fighting in Wakanda, when obviously that wasn't the case. It was actually a Banner in a suit.
Yeah, exactly. As an Evie, you're wondering what a conversation between Isaiah and Steve would be like. Oh boy. Are we talking about old Steve after he's gone back?
Yeah. Because that Steve did not know.
No, but even then, I don't think Isaiah is exactly going to have too many nice words for him there. You want to talk about the height of white privilege is that, hey, he just went back and decided to ignore all of history and go live out his life.
Yep.
Even knowing all the bad things that are going to happen and whatnot, and did nothing.
Yep.
I mean, I don't think Isaiah would have too many nice words right there.
Yeah. For
the younger Steve, before he goes back in time, it might be a bit better.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that going back in time would really, really rub Isaiah the wrong way.
I would think so, too.
Because, again, back to, let's put it this way, Isaiah. Let's imagine Isaiah had the opportunity to go back in time to the 40s. It wouldn't work well. Or the 50s, wherever exactly the time frame he went by. It's like, ew, no, that would be ugly. Be interesting to see the impact on Steve that it would have.
Yeah, that would be interesting to see.
Bear in mind, this is a Steve who is not exactly, not a little disillusioned by the country at this point in time. And having learned some of what, has gone on.
Yeah,
that would just
he had
add
a
that
really
much
black
more
and white
to it,
view before, but now he started seeing the gray and
starting
all the
Winter
nastiness.
Soldier, going through Civil War, yeah.
Now, I can't imagine what that would do to actually see that part of it.
Yeah. Uh-huh. It's like, oh, man, it would be... I love that interaction there.
Mm-hmm.
Going to see more of that today.
Yeah. It's going to be painful for Bucky to tell him. I think that's going to happen at the last episode, too.
Yeah. There are no red herrings in Marvel. Just ask Senor Scratchy. Yes. Or Sharon Boner. Yes.
Oh, my God.
We've decided to call her Sharon Boner. No, let's hope not. Let's hope not. Oh, jeez.
I just love that first interaction of what we first meet his sister and just this kind of life.
Yeah, even with that 5-year gap that he was gone too, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, probably not.
Yeah, probably not. Was that a shrimp po' boy? Po' boy? Up on the menu.
Do shrimp something. And it's like he believes it, too.
Yeah.
And it's hard when he's just suddenly stepping in from... He hasn't been there for 5 years, so he doesn't know everything she's gone through, and he's still in that naive part.
Yeah.
Because things aren't what they were.
He's not as disillusioned as he could be. I mean, his life's been rather different.
Yeah.
So...
Reminds me of what was talked about WandaVision. You know, it's like you don't know how it was these 5 years.
That too. But even before that, being amongst the Avengers and whatnot, life is crazy different.
Mm-hmm. Good luck with that. I'm hearing that.
Yeah.
Because he could tell him how it happened.
Yeah. You know, she feels odd to me. I mean, good character, good in the moment. It just feels like there's more to the character than what we got to see in the show.
It kind of does. She has a medium to talking with him in regards to the old man, but there's still some sort of aura to her.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe she'll be back.
Yeah. Certainly could be.
Aside from the other names, that one's circled.
Yeah. Exactly, YouTuber. Exactly. Talking about that piece we were talking about earlier on Steve. Actually, it was a black and white world before Winter Soldier. Jeez. After he's been back for only a few months, like a half year. And gone for 5 years right before that. It's like, dang. Yeah, it certainly could be that too.
Steve,
Agreed. Although I'm not sure she would be one of those, though. Because most of what seems like it gets dropped due to a potential pandemic subplot seems to be over here in Europe. So having to do with the Flag Smashers or other people there, or maybe even over in Madripoor. But I don't know that back here with Bucky's story over at the bar that she would be more involved in it. It doesn't... It's like I'm trying to place where it would be, but most of that's later. So I don't know. It could be. Hard to say without seeing that footage or knowing what they might have done otherwise. But yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, definitely a YouTuber. Definitely a big mess right there.
Which is sad because I really like Carly.
Not to mention, I've got to say, the pandemic kind of subplot right there, if that's what they were doing, and there's a lot of evidence that probably
that might be it, yeah.
But if so, I mean, it's only too fitting, let's be frank. So it's sad that, it did have to get dropped if that was the case.
First time we realized that it had super soldier serum in them.
And why were you ever close enough for him to grab your gun? How inexperienced are you?
Yeah.
It's like, dang.
He could have killed him with that hit, but he didn't. The super soldier strength, that kind of hit.
Oh.
But he held back, which is interesting.
Well, again, adding murder doesn't help.
Yeah.
I mean, again, most of them are heavily against it, as you've seen. Yeah, that's it later here in this point. How much of a problem they had with Carly making that attack.
He does the way.
I love that little reference on that. You don't say. It's the most absurd thing to be saying to people here.
Yeah.
When that just happened. If you were really on his side, you could make it work.
Yeah.
Probably have enough control to be able to do it if you'd wanted to. Oh, jeez. No kidding.
It's one of those, though, that's so painful.
Yeah.
Yeah, Stephen Harland. It was really sad that Danya Maria was a really amazing actress.
The character,
yeah, played dead. Would have been really cool to see where they have gone. I wonder if they would have tied in the serum.
Yeah.
To Danya as
well. You
well.
never know. We still could have
things.
some more pieces in the finale. We could flash back potentially. It's still possible.
Yeah, it's not the same, though.
No, of course it's not the same. I mean, if they've got that deleted footage, I would love to see it come out sometime. Be intriguing to see.
Hello
there, Blix.
Should be a little over 4 hours from now that it comes out.
Exactly, a little over 4 hours.
Hopefully a little bit before the hour.
We'll be live streaming all the way through there. We're marathoning the episodes all the way up to the finale.
Yep, we're currently on the first episode, and you can see what time we're in. Yeah, we're finishing it. You can see the time. And we'll be starting up the second one, and so on and so forth.
Someone to inspire us. Woo, that was short-lived.
Oh. Whew. Oh wow, Blix, it's 10:40 right now for you. Yep, you need a lot of coffee, Blix.
Yeah, I love that gun on his side right as it comes in.
Oh yeah,
man.
It's one of those that shows you that kind of Captain America. Oh, and that smile.
And the wink.
The wink.
Oh. Yeah, it's going to be a nice long one there, Blix. We'll get there eventually, though.
Mm-hmm.
So that means what? Since we're
that's
talking
gonna be
just
like
over
3 hours
4 hours.
So it'd be like
for you, that's around
3
in the morning.
Oof.
Good old Eastern time zone right there. Yeah.
But that
the
reveal of
WandaVision
the
uncompleted episodes, yeah. I said I'd love to see the deleted scenes, the incomplete scenes.
Oh
yes,
yeah,
please.
Behind the scenes, even more than what we got from the Avengers Assemble. Oh, I can't wait to see the behind the scenes for Avengers Assemble for this one too. Falcon and Winter Soldier.
Indeed.
Which
I
was
hope
more
they
just
talk
one.
about some of that too in there.
I hope so too. So we can get a little bit more about what got taken off, which we think it's the pandemic related because it just feels that way with all the vaccines and yeah.
Can we get audio commentaries on them? Come on, give us audio commentaries.
By the actors. That'd be fun.
Actors are fun too, and I enjoy audio commentaries by actors, but the best audio commentaries usually are by the directors and the writers. Well, in the case of a show, we're talking executive producer, but it's really the showrunners or the people that are really behind making the movie that have the most interesting stuff to say.
To see their visions and how things might have changed and stuff. And
the actor audio commentaries can be a ton of fun, but that's more what I tend to get out of them than the other side. Because they don't tend to talk about the acting itself. And oftentimes it could be much more of a fun enjoyment and going back through it. So
Captain America, Captain America with a gun. Never thought I would ever see that. We actually see that on the first Captain America in the beginning, where Steve is actually holding the shield and actually using a gun. In one of the scenes where we're seeing him coming into his Captain America role. But that was the old time period. Now Captain America would never, Steve would never really pull a gun.
Indeed.
So it's interesting, like, that bringing back to that Americanized Captain America when Steve used to be kind of that naive, that, under the government's kind of ruling of where he goes, what he does. So it's an interesting, like, callback to that.
Something I missed in this episode before? We have it in the background, and it's a nice attention to detail. Mm-hmm. We've seen it before in other cases where there's detail in the background of scenes.
Yeah.
But if you notice, when they were in town, around the time they were getting the loan and dropping off the food, I said, we have people over in tents back in the background. So just talking about the situation economically and how people are doing.
That's a nice attention to detail.
Yeah, and we never go closer to it, but it's just completely in the background back there.
There would be a lot of people without homes. It's like I'm trying to wrap my head around just the sheer amount of people who've been displaced by this.
Well, and even worse because, heck, we went ahead and kicked a ton of people out of their homes because that's clearly what happened. We hear that from Carly and the Flag Smashers and the other people that are in there, that they had gotten their new homes and then they get kicked out. It's like, I mean, this is your livelihood. You've been living there potentially for years at this point. I mean, it's absurd.
Yeah.
I said, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying there's a right way to deal with the fact that the other people who blipped back are there, but clearly just simply kicking the other people to the curb is clearly not the right answer.
Oh, not the right answer.
It's like, dang.
No, so it's an insane mess to even try to think about the implications of that.
Oh, yeah. Well, everybody, make sure to be getting that second episode up because we are going to be starting here in another minute and a half.
Yep, and like always, we'll have a timer when it starts.
Yep, go ahead and there's our marathon schedule as we're going through. So, episode 2 here at 7:50, our time. Bear in mind, those times are all Pacific time right there. Can't put them up in too many time zones. It gets a little cluttered otherwise.
It'd be a very tiny text slide there.
It really would. But 7:50 being 2 minutes from now for us. And so, yeah. So just put that up there again so you can see that.
Okay, see you later, Evie.
Okay, well, we will definitely see you later, Evie.
Yep.
As I said, you're skipping out right there. So many good episodes to go. Don't worry, we'll see you later.
Yep.
Indeed.
Okay.
So, everybody getting your episode 2 up, so we'll be getting ready there in a second. Let's see, YouTuber... Oh, yeah. I thought you were saying you got a new house at first.
Oh,
yeah,
I was about to say.
Like, okay.
You mean about the flip? Yeah, yep.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And you might have lost your job at that point too. I mean, essentially,
because people probably be replaced.
You might be getting kicked out of the country at that point that you just moved to. I mean, it's absurd to think about everything that you're saying might just have happened right there. Hello there, William McFadden.
Thank you for joining us.
Yes,
we're about
indeed.
to start the second episode because we'll be streaming all of the episodes.
Natalia's going to count us in. We'll have the timer up over our head, so feel free to get your own one ready so you can watch along with us.
Yep.
So Natalia's going to count us in here on the count of 3.
3, 2, 1, and start.
Here we go. Episode 2, The Star-Spangled Man. With a little previously on first, of course.
Of course.
But yeah, I'm voting we'll see Rhodey again this episode.
Yeah, I think so.
Not episode 2, but
episode
6.
The finale.
Free to do what indeed, right?
Oof.
Ow. Some of the hits some of them take that are not enhanced, right?
Mm-hmm. That wink still gets me.
Jeez, doesn't it though?
And that angle, just like, I'm better than y'all.
Mm-hmm. I love where we go with this. It was such a surprise. I mean, I didn't think we would go there this far.
Yeah, it's like to me, the second episode, we start looking into his vulnerabilities, questioning, and yeah, kind of like humanizing him right off the bat after seeing him kind of like, wink.
Oh yeah, and I really appreciate that. I do.
Oh yeah,
makes him a far more interesting character.
Mm-hmm. Far more tragic when we see the downfall.
You ain't kidding. Far more tragic. Nice to have had her come back in recently, too, in the last episode. But this is really some of the most vulnerable we've seen him in the entire series.
Yeah.
I would love to have seen him around longer too.
Mm-hmm.
Lost our
the
battles
voice.
so quick. Yeah. No, agreed, YouTuber. I feel bad for Walker. I mean, he knows some of his own failings and his weaknesses.
He resisted taking that serum,
he
too.
Did.
He did.
I mean, let's be honest, he wasn't the right pick for it in the first place. He really wasn't.
No.
But, yeah, anyway.
How about Zemo? Think could show up in the finale? Maybe as a button, kind of.
Yeah,
doing the.
I really think he will show up, but yeah, I don't see it in the episode proper.
No,
I would agree. The button seems to be a more likely possibility for where he pops. It would be amusing if we just saw him dancing over in the raft, but again,
probably not.
No, I mean next season maybe, because by that point we'll know how popular it was.
Still waiting for them to release more of that Zemo dancing video.
I don't think we will. Yeah. I think that's all we'll ever get is about 30 seconds. I mean, that's significantly more than was in the episode, though.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
But I doubt we'll ever get more than the 30 seconds.
So different from the standard opening.
You're right, indeed, YouTuber. Wyatt Russell is a really good actor, to be sure.
Oh, yeah.
You know, as you can see the vulnerability here. Heck, you see everything he did in 5. Yeah.
The casting for these characters is incredible.
In 4, too, because 4, you have to buy his journey from where he starts in 4 to where that end scene is. So I give a lot of credit to episode 4 as well in what he did there. But yeah. True William McFadden. It's an hour, but it's just a 30-second loop. It's actually probably like 27, 28 seconds. It just keeps repeating over and over and over again. So
yeah, it's not like it's new footage, sadly.
So again, it's way longer than what was in the episode, and the big but is that we heard that from the actor himself that maybe there was somewhere around 20 minutes worth of footage. I mean, he said something like that, so. But yeah. No, they looped it really well, though, because you can just keep watching that same 27, 28 seconds over and over and over again for an hour if you want, yeah. Certainly the two of us have watched more than a few minutes of it.
Yeah, just it's watching so fun to just watch the loop on it.
Oh, jeez. Man, I love just looking at Bucky's face right there.
The way he's sitting on the floor right now watching that.
And just that expression. It's like... Speaking of acting, though, right here. This is all, I said, not a word. It's just purely in his reaction as he's watching something. It's like, oh, man. So it is a question I have. I don't think we ever establish how much time passes between 1 and 2 in here, do we?
No, we never really know.
A significant amount of time has to pass. Because he gives his shield back, they get all this promotional material, prep the whole new Captain America.
That makes sense.
There has to be a decent bit of time there.
Maybe a month or two?
Yeah. It's hard to say.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
This is making a big thing.
By the way, no androids, no aliens, no wizards, right?
What was that?
No androids, no aliens, no wizards in this.
Apparently.
Where's those big three, huh?
Has to be about a month because John Walker was on tour during this. Makes sense.
Exactly, right? Because we know he goes on tour. There's the time to prep all of this. It's interesting.
staring contest begins.
Indeed. Feels like a video to make. Just them staring at each other. Use these pieces, those pieces. Just staring. More staring.
And Steve had a plan.
Not for him, it would help. Still slow it down a little. I think he would get a little, perhaps. Not much. To be honest, the bigger problem is that Sharp would just get tangled in the trees for him.
Ow.
Dang, man.
That's so bad. It's like watching this and you go, wow, their cooperation, teamwork has really come far from this.
Oh, YouTuber, you're saying, talking about Walker there, loving the courthouse scene. Yeah. And the scene with the Mars parents, yes.
Oh, that was, yeah.
Yeah. You think they're smuggling weapons? Yeah. But, yeah.
Yeah.
Six.
So impatient, my goodness.
No kidding, right?
Hello, Geek Girl.
Hello there, Geek Girl.
It's joining us. We are currently on episode 2.
Yes, about 15 minutes in, almost. And hello there to a Splashy Vamp.
Splashy Vamp. Took me a moment. I'm like, split.
The X in there, gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Welcome.
We're coming up to the truck fight scene here. Yes,
and we're marathoning transport. All of the episodes. And like Jeremy said, we're currently in the 2nd episode. About 15 minutes in.
No. Hey, we're less than 4 hours out from the final episode at this point.
I love this moment, how, first it seems, innocent, and as the audience, we know there's something going on.
It's great. Yeah, the hostage. No, and it's not even just a flag smasher. It's like, no, that is the flag smasher.
Because what's his name thought that the other guy was the leader.
Man, I love that too. Right off the bat.
I always want to do that. Yep, far from innocent.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we're on episode 2 right now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep. We're at the truck scene.
I was going to say, for everyone who just came in, I will pop it over this way here for a second for you.
Yep.
So that's our schedule. So right now for us, because it's specific time we're looking at, it's 8:06, so we're just a little into episode 2.
And it's impressive with someone without serum to be able to handle the shield that well, because we even saw when Sam was practicing further on how he still had that recoil.
Agreed,
every time
but that was the beginning
it.
of Sam practicing.
I thought even after there was still a little bit of that recoil. He has almost flawless grabbing it.
Right, my point was, even by the end of what we were seeing in the last episode, maybe he's been practicing with it for a couple days, right? A few days.
Sense.
So
it seemed like really good for a couple of days.
Right. Well, hard work, right? But at best, it's been a few days for Sam at the end of that. It's another comment that it's definitely been a while here for Walker, and how long has passed between episode 1 and episode 2, because he had to have enough time to train with it that much to get to that point. And that's a lot of training right there.
Oof, a lot. I know, right? Bucky does look cool holding the shield.
Oh, he does indeed.
Especially how well he can throw it, and just how he seems to have like that mastery with the shield. The first time we even see him hold it.
Man, that's a careful shot. Walker's shot right there while Battlestar is being held. You just barely pull the shot there. It's like on a moving truck.
Wow.
That's a tricky shot.
That's tricky.
Yes.
Yes, his arm
the
does
Wakandan
cool.
arm is awesome.
Yes, too. Much more better than that just silvery one with the star. It's like, no, this one has this nice gold accents in it.
By the way, think of the non-Wakandans who have Wakandan tech, right? As said, Captain America did because he had a shield.
Yep, because of the shield.
Now, Bucky has it because of the arm. Now, Sam's got a new suit or whatever that's Wakandan tech. So, there's very few people outside of the Wakandans who actually have any of that tech. And both of these two, our two main people here, will go ahead and actually have Wakandan tech. And
there's a very big difference because Bucky was given that arm by Wakanda. And that's huge. The shield was... Well, the vibranium was never given by them.
Although Sam's suit was. That he's about to get.
That's true. Yeah, true, because he did say it came from that. It was
Bucky who made the request. Like, that's how you want to start? It's not a good note to start on there. But no aliens, androids, or wizards. Yeah, not the same thing.
Not the same thing.
Yeah, I'll jump on a grenade with a reinforced helmet too. You know, if I've got something with standard grenades, sure, why not?
Very different, yeah. But no, it'll be Wakandan, so I don't have to worry about that.
Indeed.
You get used to it.
Are they, though? They're doing the best to get it up and running for who? Mm-hmm.
Yep.
They're not really doing it just for everyone.
Yeah.
And he just has to go one step further. Man,
yeah,
just couldn't stop
right there. Like, ugh.
Oh, man. By the way, you want to talk about the things that start eating at him?
Yeah, the fact that Sam or Bucky won't acknowledge him, and they were close to Steve.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that's got to start eating at you right off the bat. Mm-hmm. Meanwhile, everyone else is parading you around. I mean, he's like, that I'm so lucky to be it. But they're parading around. The first person to get 3 congressional medals. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah. I mean, he's so amazing. And yet, not for the two of them.
Yep, which should probably be the most genuine acceptance, because they knew the original Captain America.
Mm-hmm. So it's like, no, that bites at him.
Yeah.
And I think that's one of the first real nicks in that armor right there. True, gay girl. Yeah. I said that he views it as the shield makes him Captain America just by possessing it. Yeah. In fairness, kind of the comment he made in the last episode, that I'm what you made me. In fairness, that's how the government is viewing it too, and essentially passed it to him and said, "Hey, you're Captain America." So yeah. Whereas, I think a difference, if you talk about our original Captain America, he was made slightly at the beginning portion, but really becoming the legend of Captain America was Steve's choice. It was what Steve changed and did with it. Otherwise, he would have just kept being paraded around the bloody country, making statements to go get people to buy war bonds. So, yeah. Let's see. Oh, you're saying...
And it's one of those, he feels like he needs to be accepted by everyone to kind of be that Captain America. Like, he can't be Captain America just by being it. He needs a shield. He needs everyone's approval. Like, there's it's this achievable thing.
He doesn't have that self-assurance, that level of self-confidence in himself.
Yeah.
That's another
And that's okay, but he just takes it to a way that twists it.
Agreed. He gets twisted by the people around him. I mean, let's be honest, that's part of why the military probably liked him anyway, for picking him to be that. Because he could be molded and controlled better.
Yeah.
You wouldn't have picked Steve otherwise. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
The people in charge of the military would never have picked Steve. The people in the government would never have picked Steve to be Captain America. he was picked by the scientists to be Captain America. But Steve was not a yes man who just completely followed along. Mm-hmm. And had too much of his own moral compass to just follow any order, shall we say. Even back at the beginning. And unlike John Walker. Anyway. Let's see. Splashy. The finale should come out in, 3.5 hours. Mm-hmm. So, as soon as we get through episodes 3, 4, and 5, and a little more time in there. Yeah,
that's a good point, Splashy. Yeah, how he calls himself Captain America instead of calling himself Walker. Like Steve used to call himself Steve. You know, he didn't really flaunt that everywhere. Like, I'm Captain America.
Right, and it's not the right way to introduce yourself to the two of them.
No, especially the two of them.
We can see you have the bloody shield, man. What's your actual name?
Oh my God, this one. Yeah. I love how the other kids laughing.
It's like, dang, man. Mm-hmm. But you don't want to say, this is Falcon.
Yeah.
Speaking of using the titles. Hello there, Arcane the Legend.
Hello.
Yep.
3 hours.
That's at 3.5 hours or so until the finale starts. And so we're marathoning everything else before that. Mm-hmm. It's the only reason.
The
though,
only
that I
reason. Yeah. Well, it was technically they weren't doing anything wrong. It doesn't have to ask for an ID.
There was no right to go ahead and do that.
Legally, they're not supposed to.
I suppose on the one hand, they're lucky the cops didn't just come out of their cars with guns drawn. I mean, after all, maybe they would have just come out and just straight shot him. I mean, after all, I mean, hey, there's a black man yelling right there.
Yeah.
Oy. Anyway. Oh, jeez, exactly, YouTuber. Could you imagine if they asked for an autograph right after that?
Oh my god.
Yeah. Fact is, I could imagine them doing that. It's an interesting thing about the fact they actually work together in the military that way.
And I love that. Who else by this? Me?
Look at that, Captain America.
Yeah.
I mean, it is that.
It really is.
Can you ever imagine Steve doing that?
It's me.
I did it. Oh, I love where this goes.
I like this.
Oh, jeez. Oh, man. Oh.
That uncomfortable energy.
Oh,
God.
Yeah.
Yeah. What are you doing?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the staring contest, Nico. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like you even think that's funny as a way to, you know what I mean? To flash the sirens as a way to do it.
Mm.
No, you're saying YouTuber moments where you feel bad for Walker, but other moments where he's cocky. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Agreed. And again, he never should have been Captain America in the first place. Mm-hmm. But it's back to, in fairness, he is right that he is the person they made him, right?
Mm-hmm.
But he also allowed himself to be the person they made him rather than making his own way, which is a problem in himself.
You have your coffee and your chocolate and your side ready for this finale. Nice, Splashy.
Nice. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There's a huge difference. He can be against Steve, but he would never pour that kind of threat out.
Oh, hell no.
Never.
Hell no.
Especially when you have similar goals of stopping, an enemy, quote unquote. I forgot it was the Power Brokers men that attacked here.
Yep. Oh, you forgot that one?
I was thinking it was the authorities, but I forgot it was them.
No.
Do you ever see that guy again? I don't remember.
I don't think so.
Nope, Steve definitely wouldn't allow the government to make him that type of person.
100%.
Hello, Blix. Welcome back.
Welcome back, Blix.
Currently on the second episode, Blix.
Yeah, I think Blix was here earlier in the second. Yeah, I don't think it was first episode, right?
I love the music that pops up. I'm gonna see Zemo and then the dun, dun.
Oh.
Just that build up anticipation.
Over in good old cell 2187. And that's after all why he says when Bucky pops up, that he's a little short. A little short to be a stormtrooper. 2187, Princess Leia's cell.
Oh, yep. Took me a moment. I'm like, huh. Oh, yeah, I agree, William. Such an incredible way to introduce Zemo. Yes. They were talking about how each, ending an episode just kind of outdid itself. It didn't quite work for the one before, but...
Indeed. After episode...
And I keep thinking, it's wow, it's only been 2 episodes.
Oh, man, yeah, but 2 episodes, but each roughly 42, 43 minutes worth of stuff, not credits included.
Yeah, it still feels like a lot is happening, even just 2 episodes.
Right, it's an hour and a half worth of content almost right there.
Wow.
By the time you get 3, you're past a normal movie in length right there. So, yeah.
Steve watching this with heaven. Or do you mean from the moon? Because apparently people say it is probably the moon.
Well, see, if you'd actually put him on Mars, then we could have actually had a Watchmen reference, but that's different. About to bring Sharon Carter in. Directly in. For all we know, that's who the guy on the phone was talking to right there, too. Possible.
I love the artistic way of the end credits.
Oh, yeah, it's nice. It is indeed.
It's there's a lot of destruction, a lot of unmaintenance, the opposite of maintenance. I can't think of the word right now.
Indeed.
Just the falling apart pieces. Ugh.
Episode 2, yeah, I think I'd agree. Episode 2 probably... for laugh out loud comedy, it's episode 2.
Yeah, I agree.
Especially
that scene in the counseling between them two. That was horrible.
Episode 3 definitely has some great stuff once you bring Zemo into the mix and whatnot. Yeah. But it's not laugh out loud in the same way.
No, it's not laugh out loud. I love how they just twisted that exercise. Because looking into someone's eyes is supposed to increase empathy. At least that's the theory. But I turned it into competition staring contest. So it's oh. Sharon is very sus. She's an imposter.
Sharon is very, very sus. No doubt about that. The question is exactly what is going on. And in the end, is she a double agent on our side, perhaps? Or against us?
Don't know.
And what is,
I kind of want the
us,
twist.
For that matter.
Well, we're rooting for Sam and Bucky wherever that kind of feels like
right.
it goes.
That's a little tricky sometimes. You're hoping for what, though?
I'm actually hoping for that twist because we've always seen Sharon Carter as this great, person. She helped Captain America, even seen the Cheryl romance for very brief. But, kind of seeing this flip side, I think just adds a lot to her character, if she's actually not on their side.
Certainly could be. Blix, yeah, I'm saying, as I said, I will strongly argue against her being power broker, but certainly, working for or wanting to become the power broker, maybe killing them. Who knows? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Again, I just don't think it fits right for her to actually be power broker.
No.
There's just a number of elements that just really don't fit right for it.
Yeah, agreed, good girl.
The real question is, who would you bet on at a staring contest? Bucky.
Yeah, just because of the super soldier serum would probably allow for more moisture in the eyes. I'm just making this up.
Something.
But because everything is so enhanced and he's more durable, I would think his eyes, he wouldn't have to blink as often.
And on top of that, he's the one that's more used to doing the staring anyway. Because
because it's his thing. He would have
commented on, you're doing the staring thing again. So on top of that.
But Sam will give him a run for his money, as we've seen.
Indeed. No doubt. Hopefully everybody is getting up the third episode and getting ready to watch the next one here, because we are about ready to go start that up here in about a minute and a half. We'll start into the third episode. So Natalia will count us in when we get there, of course. Mm-hmm. And hey, by the way, if you're new, definitely, if you're new to the channel as a whole, feel free to subscribe. We, as I said, have been watching through all the different MCU ones. They're up available on here for the different shows for WandaVision if you want to go through that too. Mm-hmm. We'll be back for Loki when that comes. We'll also be back next week for the Assembled, which is their little behind-the-scenes feature that they'll do after every one of the shows and every one of the movies up on Disney+. So that'll be next week. We've got other things on the channel, definitely.
Oh, yeah.
So check those out.
We also have a Marvel channel as well.
We do indeed.
That posts some short content on Marvel.
I do. I post content over on Freeform Marvel on occasion. Right now the live streams are all over here, and that is because there are, Freeform Marvel is relatively recently spun off, so it's a little recent, therefore not as many people, and we definitely wouldn't be able to catch all of you there until that channel gets a little bigger and has grown a bit.
Yep.
But Bad Batch, definitely. I will be live streaming. You won't get Natalia on that one, but you will get me.
You get the all Jer experience. I'll let you borrow him for a while.
Indeed. And by the way, don't forget to click that like button if you are watching right now. As I said, that definitely helps.
Yes.
Helps a ton.
Oh, yeah. Helps our self-esteem. Helps the channel be sure to be promoted elsewhere. And
always does.
We don't have hundreds of thumbs up or whatever, so every thumb up really does make a huge impact.
It does. It truly does.
I agree, Geek Girl. Sam definitely has the edge with the side eye.
True point. You are right there. Okay, so I think Natalia's going to go ahead and count us on in.
So 3, 2, 1, and play. Episode 3.
Indeed. Stephen Arlen, where's the love button? Thanks, Dr. Stephen Arlen.
Thank you. Really happy to have you all here.
Yeah, that's great. Thanks, Blix.
Aw, thank you.
Definitely.
Happy you were able to find us.
Yes, us too.
We'll definitely be doing lots of these.
Indeed. With the exception of getting a weird month off here for Marvel.
I know. It's really weird. It's like, it fit well for it to be almost every single week, but then they decided to kind of
delay it.
It's okay. Be sad.
Agreed. But hey, other than that, we're still going to be around. You'll even get to catch Natalia at least every so often watching through Gravity Falls with me, for instance.
We're going to try that for the first time. We never watched Gravity Falls.
Yeah, it'll start up on Monday.
Yes.
That's going. So you'll still get to see Natalia even during that month right there. Mm-hmm. And then as soon as Loki comes on, it'll be a free week again. And then probably through the end of the year, pretty much every week. Yeah, did definitely love the assembled feature for WandaVision. Mm-hmm. Oh, I just give me as much special features. Even giving me some, I love it. But oh man, I'm looking to have like a Disney gallery
that would
for everything because that was
awesome.
They went so in depth. Yeah, you can't give me too much special features. I also want the gag reel at some point. Where's my gag reel?
Ooh.
Man, watching the propaganda on this one, right? This is such bad propaganda. Look at all these multicolored people we have too, and how happy they are at everything.
Yeah, it's all great.
It has every bit of that feel.
Yeah, and I love how we just cut to this.
To a GRC police right behind. It's like, oh, man. I mean, excuse me. It's also, why does the GRC have police? Think about that one for a second.
Yeah.
It doesn't make any sense that they should have police. Like, the different local countries and whatnot would have their own police. But why does the GRC as an organization have police that seem to have jurisdiction around the world? It's like, yo. See, he knows well enough not to translate that last bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because he knows how he'll react. No, you haven't earned it yet, man. See, there's the thing. If he was actually, like, really had earned the title of captain, it would be a different matter right now.
Steve would have never reacted that way to being spit at in the face.
Oh, hell no. Interesting to see his reaction to that happening to him. But.
It's one of those just quick to anger, quick to jump and explode. Oh, let's see back there. YouTuber. Yeah, I don't know much about gravity falls myself. Oh, nice to be here. Nice.
And it is a definitely gonna look forward to you guys all being there.
Mr. Easy gets spoiled, so be careful in the comments. Thank you, Geek Girl.
And Stephen Harlan, the UN does not have a police force. There's peacekeeping troops, but there's no police force in the UN. And even when there are things that are done via the UN, it's a joint venture done through other countries, et cetera, et cetera. Long story, but no, there's no police force in the UN.
Oh, I love this shot. Just hidden just right behind the shadow.
And much more truly, generally more toward the peacekeeping side, rather than what we sometimes do with peacekeeping. Just saying. Always observant.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, YouTuber. Not a Star Wars person, except you watch my Star Wars videos. Well,
that's
thank
sweet.
you. Thank you. Yeah, saw you on the Rebels video the other day. So, yeah. Bad Batch A will all be fresh. Nobody's seen anything there, so... it's going to be fun. And she won't know anything about it, so... I mean, we will get Natalia eventually for Mandalorian, probably. Yeah, and things like that. But oh, this, by the way. I love this stuff. So if you're trying to convince him not to do something with Zemo.
Like, yeah, but he already did. It's already happened.
I love that. What did you do? Right off the bat, I know what you did. Well, hey, Star Wars world is a good world to get introduced to, so... Definitely. I hadn't actually seen Rebels or Clone Wars before, funny enough, but they're good.
Who knows?
Who knows? I did. Why would I know such a thing, Sam? Oh, man.
Where it's already happened.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, okay.
But see, again, Zemo is so wise.
He knows when to back off. He knows when to wait. He knows when to strike, what to say. Like, oh.
Fair.
Yeah, Geeko, I love how the vague message that he's gonna kill you wasn't questioned by anyone or the guy. It just went all in.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of tells you the kind of climate that's in that prison too.
Mm-hmm.
I love when he just takes charge.
Yep. Used to being in charge. By the way,
yeah, Zemo is
back to empathy and whatnot else. I mean, Sam does try to make some acknowledgement there.
Yeah.
Bucky, not a chance in
hell. Nope, Bucky's just like, meh.
Not one of the languages Sam speaks. Mm-hmm. Indeed, Dr. Steve Darlin. Oh, having to keep that, roughly the same through different scenes.
Yes.
Oof. So much work in there. Love that. He's out of line, but he's right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I love it. Talking about Steve, even with those two, and he's able to make all those points right there. Mm-hmm. And they don't disagree.
Oh, yeah.
But you have to be so careful in how you went about it. And yeah.
Yeah. Because it's one of those, even Sam's speech in the beginning of episode 1, how much he put Sam up on this pedestal as being almost faultless. And also how he sees the shield as belonging to someone who's almost perfect, like Steve. And it's like definitely putting him way too much on a pedestal.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he does the same bloody thing as far as that shield's concerned. I'll see you in a couple hours.
Have a good nap.
Sounds like you'll make it back to at least rewatch a lot of the penultimate episode with us anyway. So we'll see you in a bit. I love that comment too. Mm-hmm. Merocentric view right there. Mm-hmm. And I admit a Merocentric's a messy word in its own right, but anyway. US-centric point of view, let's put it that way. Yeah. What is it, acid? No, it's the entire city.
That's what makes Sam the perfect one to step into the role and stands the weight behind it. Agreed, girl.
He does.
Oh, yeah.
But that's part of what this journey is so much to him, is getting to that point. Because early on, sure, he knows the weight behind it, but he's put it up on a pedestal too.
Yep.
It's later starting to get to the point of realizing that's what you make of it to a degree, I think.
I think so too.
And seeing Isaiah and those conversations with Isaiah matter a lot there, and seeing what Walker does makes a big difference there. Mm-hmm. And so it's all of that as well.
I was so waiting for some sort of car scene here, considering.
No kidding. We show guns here.
Everything. Then going into a tunnel, it's like,
Certainly won't be the last time we see Madripoor for real. Not sure how much of it we'll see here in episode 6. I wouldn't put my bets on a lot of it, though. Because I think a lot of her action takes place elsewhere, say over in Europe, with the Flag Smashers.
Yeah.
Yes, the power broker is watching. Just dropping
I love that.
there.
Yeah, just drop the name a little bit.
Yep. Love Sharon in the background. Just move the hood, walk on off. I love seeing he just gets a kick out of it. You hear it in the way he says it.
Oh, yeah. I love these. Random thumbs up.
No kidding, right?
Of course, the Smiling Tiger does that, right? After
sure.
Jinx. So awkward.
Yeah, exactly, YouTuber.
Yep.
The legend begins.
One of those echoing Isaiah's words that you think you can just wake up one day and just completely be a different person, be who you want to be. How easily Bucky just went back into that role.
Eagerly? I don't know that I go with eagerly.
What was that?
I said I don't know that I go with eagerly.
I didn't say eagerly, I said quickly.
Oh, they said eagerly. I'm like, Rule number 2.
He's already violated that.
Just a bit. But see, okay, so if Sharon is a power broker, explain to me why she does what she does later in this episode. You know, like, why would you then take... You know, it's like, see, that's the thing that I absolutely can't get behind right there. Anyway. You could find an excuse to make it work, I'm sure, but... I love that.
Love how it includes her and the people like us.
Oh. A little flattery at the same time, and also the camaraderie, and you identify with me and empathize with me. Just waiting for it, aren't you?
Mm-hmm. It's like, oh, it should have the phone off during missions, man.
You know, I would think you could power play that back the other way. Of my work, you know, is not something I'm sharing with you. That will go ahead and cost you extra. You know what I mean?
Laundered so much money.
But that shot comes at just the right moment. Mm-hmm. I.e., you were also listening in on the conversation, not just watching.
Yep.
Don't you love how Zemo instantly takes a different choice right off the bat?
Yep.
These two are going to go this way. Zemo instantly just like, boom, I'm off this way. So much to dig into still.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Edith Piaf song. I don't know that one.
Can't say I recognize the name there.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the score is very excellent in this show.
No ifs, ands, or buts about that. I love the and not so deep down. There was so much more that she's kind of awful now. Extra layers in that comment.
Bionic staring machine.
Oh, YouTuber, yeah, you're saying the score is excellent in here. No kidding. I mean, that's Henry Jackman right there, so doing this, but as I talking about using the other themes, I mean, he is the one who did the music for Winter Soldier and Civil War, so, I mean, he's reusing his own themes and working them in there. I mean, it's kind of back to the comment on just how impressive it is here. And just the movie quality and everything else is it's the same person who actually went ahead and did those movie scores. There we go.
God, I forget it's just that short. I forget.
Oh, there's not a lot in here. No. It's just a little bit. But it was so cool.
I know.
Blink and you miss it. Yeah, exactly. YouTuber Henry Jackman, indeed. But back to you talking your big movie composer you used for that here on the show. Again, the shows are being treated fully to that quality and that level, which is great.
Yes, which is not usual for shows.
Yeah, no, you can count on a smaller hand how many actually get that level of budget and treatment. Usually we're talking the HBO shows on that front.
Yeah.
Well, a small number of the HBO shows. To be frank, even The Mandalorian doesn't have the budget it feels like they put into this. I'd be curious to see what the budget difference is between them. Because Mandalorian has a good budget, but I still feel like the budget's bigger here.
I would agree with that.
Considerably bigger, frankly, is what it feels like. But I don't know. Anyway. Means I'd have to check. Oh, you and me both, Blix.
Yes, Blix.
Oh, definitely. Oh, man, I'm gonna be so sad because it's gonna be over
hours.
too. Although, yeah, it's like I'm gonna be sad it's gonna be over, but oh, it's been so good.
God, it's just so amazing how much she can fight.
Mm-hmm. It's a great introduction to her fighting, by the way. Great introduction. Mm-hmm. Which also means it can be done again. See, that feels like a perfect opening for the program had been abandoned. Seemingly abandoned. Seriously, he blips. He doesn't know what happened in those 5 years.
Yeah.
It's a great spot to bring in, say, Ross or something.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. Just saying. Maybe Ross got a handle of some of that and was able to finish up that research. But of course, you keep that secret on your own level there.
Mm-hmm.
Which would fit for Ross because remember, he was doing this for the CIA at the time, right? Or something like that, maybe? Yeah. Ross could have had his hands in that. Therefore, he then makes the serum again here, but it's also the route Ross went ahead and got to the serum himself. I'm making a bet right there. Hello there, Kanata. What time does it drop? It will be dropping in 2.5 hours now. Mm-hmm. So we're marathoning the other episodes all the way up through there. But yeah, 2.5 hours from now will be the final episode.
We're currently on the third, and the time is right above us.
Yep, 35 minutes into it. So we're getting close to done with the third episode. And so on.
Although that might have also done a bit too, if that hit wrong.
What, the what did you do reaction?
No, that them shooting that at the crates.
Mm-hmm.
Whew.
Wow, man. That's how well they're working together here at this point still, huh? Not like you expect Sam to take orders from Bucky.
It's in every action movie. Yep, and we already talked about that he was an operative, like in Winter Soldier.
But Zemo, fight smarter, not harder.
Yep.
I mean, that is a phrase you could easily apply to Zemo.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas Hulk would be fight harder, not smarter.
Yes. Definitely the opposite there.
It's actually kind of the part of the fun of the Hulk and Bruce Banner dichotomy of... I love that.
Yeah.
I got another old car.
Yep. Hello, Kevin. I don't think they'll kill the new Captain America because I really feel, especially with the Thunderbolts.
Wait. The new Captain America, I think he's not Captain America anymore. So
well, yeah, you're right. He's not technically
but no, I would be insanely surprised if John Walker got killed. That would defeat a whole lot of potential as to where we can go with this character, which we're still just starting out with where we can go with him.
Oh, yeah.
As a U.S. Patriot coming up right here. See if we actually hear him take the name in this season or not. But yeah, no, I certainly expect he'll be back for season 2, or maybe in some other project too, for that matter. You never know. People could appear in all kinds of places. My bigger question is on what's going to happen to Carly.
That's a good question.
That's my bigger question. I don't know if she survives the end of the season.
Somehow I feel she's going to be killed, but I hope not.
Yeah.
But I kind of get that feeling. I think we empathize too much with her, and that's by design, so it'll hurt even more when she's killed.
Although if she was still alive, we could potentially keep her around in season 2 and continue to challenge Sam that way, which could be interesting. But yeah. Yeah.
How old is Carly, you think? That's a good question. I'd say around her 20s.
Yeah.
Early 20s. That's what I get.
Early mid-20s, sure. I mean, I'd judge by the actor's age. I think it's probably the best call on this one.
True. Although a lot of actors sometimes play younger.
I know, but without anything else to go by, I would go by actor's age as the best bet you've got. And in this case, how old is Aaron Kellyman? Aaron Kellyman, let's see, is 23? Almost.
23? Early 20s.
Almost 23, I guess. So 22, yeah. Early 20s.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hello there, Matthew Cardona.
Hello.
And I think I already said hello there to you, Kevin.
Yep. This is episode 3.
If not, hello there, Kevin.
And we're almost done with episode 3.
Yep.
Now we're going to go into episode 4, and then 5, and then the finale.
Indeed. Well, you didn't quite get it from him in the time for that.
Mm-hmm.
He tried. Of course, I think the shield's stronger than that in that sense as a symbol, though.
Yeah.
Because you can pile it all onto him and then just, eject it. Kevin, you're asking, do I think Steve will show up? No. Mm-hmm. I would be incredibly surprised. I don't think so, and I don't want him to, frankly.
Mm-hmm. He's been staying out of all affairs only until they give the shield away. And he doesn't belong.
Be honest, he doesn't belong. There's no need for him to show up to give more legitimacy or anything else. The story is about Sam and Bucky moving on beyond him. Him showing up here doesn't help. Could he show up in a season 2 or something? Sure. But I don't think he will, and I don't think he should.
Unless Steve comes with Mephisto.
Maybe Steve is Mephisto. That right there, right? But I love it's also, right there, I dropped you the hint on where I'd be.
Yep.
Yeah, hello there, Humorner.
Hello.
Well, we are currently watching episode 3 because we are marathoning our way through the first 5 episodes before the finale comes out, which the finale will be coming out in about 2.5 hours. So, yeah, we're finishing up episode 3 right now.
Yep. Then we're going to be watching the other 2 before the finale comes out. And I love how we ease up to this by finding these little balls of Wakanda.
Indeed. So well played. And even how we play that.
Yeah.
She's not there. Turn around. Now she's there. Having just come in probably from up top somewhere right there. I mean, it's pretty much where she had to come
that
from.
Presence that she has.
Oh, Io definitely does. But she had to have come from up pretty much on one of those rooftops right there beside, because there was no one down the alley.
Yeah, because she wasn't there, and there's no way to really come through any doors or anything, so she definitely was, like, up and then dropped.
Oh, indeed. Well, this marks the halfway point right here.
Whew, true. 2 more episodes and then the finale.
Oh, you're not going to listen to your end music? Oh.
What?
Okay, you're not going to listen to the end music?
Oh, I am. I was just suggesting.
We just talked about how good the score was. And
nope, sorry. Take it off. What do you think? Zemo will escape again? Oh, yeah. Zemo has to escape from Wakanda.
Well, he's in the raft right now, but...
Well, yeah, but he'll escape from there. Isn't the raft a part of Wakanda?
Oh, heck no.
Oh.
No. The raft was originally a S.H.I.E.L.D. base.
Oh, they're talking about the underwater. Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. Well, it's the same reason Ross has his own pull and sway in there, too, as we've seen before.
That makes sense. Yep.
But will Zemo escape again? I mean, Zemo will escape at some point, but that might not be the path of what happens next. Again, if Thunderbolts are the case, then it's not about him escaping, per se.
Yeah, the end button Ross, popping up with Zemo in there, as well as Will. Oh, I forgot. The new Captain America, who...
What's that?
Is no longer... What's his name? Willie... I can't remember who our bad Captain America is.
Oh.
Sorry.
Well, other than, whacking the thing for them, it's John Walker.
John Walker, yeah. Because I imagine they're going to be able to capture him, put him, probably in the raft as well. So him and Zemo will be there, and that's what will happen.
Indeed.
Zemo escapes when it's best for Zemo to escape.
Indeed. So he'll be back out. It's just his win. No. YouTuber, even better. Boner is the power broker.
No.
No, the whole power broker. It's just like the boner joke. There isn't one.
It was Carter all along.
Walker taken to the raft. He could. Certainly possible.
That's what I'm thinking. That's how that's going to end. They're going to capture Walker, put him in the raft. He'll be there with
Walker
Zemo.
doesn't need to be captured yet until he does what
he's obviously
about to do.
Creating... Exactly. So he's obviously going to do something that's going to get him put in there.
Yeah.
And then he's with Ross.
Well, as I said, Stephen Harlan, my bet is still power broker is a button reveal. Natalia is betting that it's actually part of the finale.
Yeah,
but
I think that's
betting
part of the
reveal.
finale.
Sharon is Mephisto. Yes. There we go. There's a theory we can get behind.
There we go.
Or maybe it's Loki. Loki,
and then it ties into the episodes that are coming up. Who would win in a fight, Walker versus Roger? I would think Roger. More experience. Also, usually good guys win. Although, if we're talking about Steve when he's old at this time
Walker
period,
versus
then
Roger?
Steve Rogers.
Steve Rogers? I assume that's what he meant by Roger.
Yeah, I think so.
But I mean, Cap easily. Mm-hmm. And yes, I'm
Although
sorry if I say
though,
Cap, it's Captain America.
Although at this age,
you're talking about old age.
Older, yeah.
Still Steve.
I don't know if
way more experienced and way more wise.
Yeah, but how's his body hold up?
Still Steve. Again, I just feel we're going to go Obi-Wan versus Anakin here at this point. I mean, wisdom versus rashness on this side there. I mean, Steve would be able to bide his time and win that fight.
Walker would definitely fall off the deep end very easily. Very easily angered and, yeah, explodes.
Just a bit. Just a bit.
Ooh, this is where we take our 15-minute break, if I remember correctly.
A little less than that. I mean, it's a total of 15 minutes in between, but we'll probably disappear for a little less than that. We've got a nice time roll pop up for everybody here.
Mm-hmm. And then we'll be watching episode 4.
Indeed. So, hey, this is your take a stretch, use a restroom, go ahead and grab a bite to eat as we break here at the midway point in the marathon. We finished 3 episodes and we've got 3 to go, including the finale. So,
yep.
So that is where we're at. So given that, I am going to go ahead and pop this on off over to the other side here. And we will definitely be back in just a little bit. Well, hello there. We are back.
Yes. Back to watch the next back half of Falcon and the Winter Soldier.
Indeed. Let's see. What did we miss while we were gone? Oh, let's see. Hello there, Prody, and hello there, Yariel.
Hello. Welcome.
So, yes. And looks like some of the same questions. Looks like Kevin got an answer in there for you. Thank you, Kevin.
Thank you.
Yeah, so it's, I said, probably 11:50-ish Pacific time, which is just over 2 hours from now will be when episode 6 is. Yep. And we're busy marathoning through while we're going. So, as we've got episodes 4 and 5 to go watch, and then we'll be right up for episode 6.
Yep.
And so, Yariel, coming up on episode 4. So that was our break there, our mid-season break right there we took. Mm-hmm. Let's see, anything else? Let's see what we got in here. The series or the marathon. Kevin's going to be back in a little bit. We'll see you in a little bit there, Kevin. Mm-hmm. Oh, surprise meeting you here, too. I mean, wow. There's so many people here. Which actually, that's really cool.
Yes.
Really do appreciate having so many people here.
Yeah. And it makes talking about, what we're watching really fun when we get lots of opinions, lots of questions.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It makes it feels like we're having this really cool watch party. Just
we are.
Chilling. Yeah.
I guess, let's say, for anybody who is new and just coming back, 2 things. First off, hey, click that like button. Go ahead. That really helps out on the channel and the video. Yep. And then 2, if you are new, because I've seen people who I haven't seen the names of before. So maybe you've been around. Maybe you already know this field. Maybe not. But regardless, we're going to go ahead and be watching the episodes. Now, make sure to pull it up on Disney Plus or wherever for yourself. And then we'll count it on in. Natalia will count us in there. And we'll have a timer up above our heads. And that will tell you the time we are in the episode so you can sync your watch to our watch.
Yep.
Anyone know when episode 6 is? You live on Central Time. Well, if you're Central Time, and assuming daylight saving time. Assuming daylight saving time on Central, then that would be 2 in the morning for you, roughly speaking. Mm-hmm. Probably more like 1:50 in the morning. So... Yeah. Assuming daylight saving time on it.
And if you're around from right now, it's just an hour and 15 minutes?
2 hours.
2 hours, sorry. 2 hours and 15 minutes until until it should pop out. Hopefully we'll get it a little bit before the hours. That'd be fun.
Yep. Welcome back, Gay Girl. You're back as well.
So
we are going to be starting up here. Everyone's popping back in, and it is now hit 45, so it's time to drop into episode 4.
Yep.
So Natalia's going to go count us in, and we'll start. The whole world is watching.
3, 2, 1. Oh, this episode, yeah. Like you said the title, and I'm like, oh, the whole world is watching. Oh,
I know. Man. The thing is, she does have a point. And that's the scary part of it, of course, is she most certainly has a point. Of course, even her own people don't agree with that move. Central Time represent. Although for Disney Plus stuff, I'm happy to be Pacific Time.
Ooh, considering it's almost 3 o'clock.
Yeah, at least it's midnight, and we get right at the beginning of the day. On the other hand,
Central Time, it's almost 3 o'clock. Over here, it's at least midnight. It's like.
Although on the other hand, living in Europe would be nice. It'd be morning.
That'd be really nice. It's morning to wake up to.
And actually, really, Europe, anywhere, Europe, Africa, through Asia, Australia. It's all relatively nice. It's somewhere between morning and evening at that point, right? Or late afternoon, anyway. Mm-hmm. That's all pretty nice. Oh, Eastern Time. Yeah, 3 a.m. releases. Which means on those hour things, you're up till 4. If it's a movie and you're watching that, you're up past 5 in the morning. It's like, whoo-hoo, that's an all-nighter right there. Mm-hmm. Or you just chose to wake up really early, I guess. Ooh. I'll never get tired of that.
No, love that.
Heck, it's been 13 years now. Iron Man was 13 years ago.
Oh, love
beautiful opening. Music. One of the most beautiful openings in here. Probably it's the most beautiful opening.
In terms of emotional,
is it my favorite opening, though? That's a different matter, but it's the most beautiful of them. I love the music in here too. All the Winter Soldier music.
Flashbacks in the fire. Oh.
Mm-hmm. And then the music is already changing in here.
God, so
if you were making your acting nominations for this show, that I think is clearly one of the top examples. Mm-hmm. Man, I mean, the power dynamic is so bloody clear in there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, regardless, she gave him 8 hours. She's not going to go hit him right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes, Kevin, him and Falcon need to get along.
I love that she's getting worse. You know the stuff you've done, bud.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But yeah, she's affected by that, so I'm not.
Yep. Welcome back, Evie.
Welcome back, Evie, indeed. Oh, and Kevin's back as well, it looks like. No, Kevin was back already.
Oh, award-winning. Yeah, I agree. That Bucky would get that, and the best actress would get Lizzie Olsen. Mm-hmm.
All the points going there. And then he makes his point right back.
Oh, welcome back, Matthew Cardona.
Welcome back, Matthew. Blix, we're on episode 4, 7 minutes in.
7 minutes in.
On a moonlit night? No, Istanbul. I love the way this little area gets used throughout the other episode, this episode, and the next episode.
Mm-hmm.
It's great how we watch it change over those.
The other things he's most guilty of is having terrible taste in candy, Dr. Steven.
It's been a long time since I had Turkish Delight.
I've never had them.
I did. Growing up, one of the roles I acted in was I went ahead and played Edmund in The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. So, because of that, went ahead and tried Turkish Delights, you know. Not actually in the play, but outside of it.
What'd you think?
I remember enjoying them. They weren't great, but I enjoy them. I mean, it's probably a bit more of an acquired taste issue. So if you're not used to that kind of taste. So, and especially, I mean, certainly growing up in the U.S. anyway, probably true in some other spots too, but with how over-sugared everything we have is, that probably doesn't help anything. Woo.
Yeah, never tried it.
Rather than acting like that kill you. No. No, I was just trying them outside of it, but... Beautiful response.
Oh, yeah.
I still make that comment. Just because he gets special treatment doesn't fix the root problem.
Anything.
It's just like what happened to him with the police.
Yeah.
He didn't get treated like anybody else. The root problem is still there. It's completely 100% there.
Yep.
Man, he's clever, though. Mm-hmm. You know, I can't wait to see him grow to the point of being able to potentially be an Avengers-level villain. Because he has the ability to do it, and man, would he be. I mean, in fairness, I guess he was an Avengers-level villain.
Considering he tore the Avengers apart.
You get my point. Successfully. I said he most certainly won. No sans or buts on it. DDR is Zemo style. Yeah, well, there's DDR. That's not even novice level. What level is that right there? Yeah.
That's like super easy.
The Zemo is a prevent? Preventing what? I'm not sure. Rocket's name. Oh, Zemo's new name is Rabbit. That's Rocket's name.
Yeah, I agree. YouTuber Zemo's one of the smartest villains in the entire MCU. Oh, yeah.
He is. No doubt. By the way, back to him being able to empathize and see the other side
Carly's
of things.
doing something.
And again, he's better at that than Steve was. I mean, it wasn't... Back to the differences between them.
Yeah.
But that empathy is going to be tricky for him trying to be Captain America of all things.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's an interesting thought. Zemo versus Luthor.
Zemo versus Lex Luthor? Depends on... I mean, if we're putting them both at their height of their abilities...
That could be very... That would be amazing to watch.
Yeah, that's a tricky one right there. If we're saying this Zemo versus the current DC Lex Luthor, Zemo all the way.
No.
100%
Probably talking
easily.
about... No, that's not... No.
Oh, it is interesting how you have the barriers across down there where she's walking now. So do you think Madripoor comes back in the bigger way other than just seeing Sharon over?
I don't know.
It's like, I don't think it does at this point, you know? But I don't know. It's like I'm trying to find the excuse on why they go to Madripoor for it to matter. Because otherwise I don't see it happening.
Jeremy needs to be on a dancing stars.
Yeah. Me and so Daniel Brühl right there. No, actually, what was he talking about? That he actually really is passionate about dancing, but and embarrasses his friends. But of course, in real life, it's doing things like the flamenco and some salsa and stuff, like some legit dancing in there. I love that it's actually, his ancestors' grave right there.
Yeah.
Oh, that one hurts.
Considering what happens to him, it's like...
This is part of why I really would love to see Carly still around. Because I think it could be really interesting where you take her from here after this show, after the season. Well, we got some more stuff in there. But Steve Rogers in the cancellation sessions similarity there, yes, indeed. Mm-hmm. I mean, it's part of why he has the empathy and the ability to go work with people that way. Or like we see between him and Bucky as well later. Technically.
Yeah.
Is Zemo? She's called Zemo.
I love how he's trying to take charge here as if, his word is law type of thing. It's like, no. If you trust your partner, yes.
If Battlestar talked to him and said, hey, I really am going to go in here, I need to be able to do this, I think he would listen there. You know? Again, he's about there are only two people that can really talk to him on that level. Hoskins here. And then, I can't think of his girlfriend's name, but...
I can't remember her name.
But I think those are the only two people that would be able to get through to John that level. And again, that's the other half of why losing him is so horrible. I mean, whereas Steve is his own bloody North Star, in this case for John Walker, it's Battlestar. Hey, Battlestar, North Star.
Battlestar.
I'm just saying. But yeah, I miss Steve. There were some comments on that. Yeah. Can't not miss Steve. Yeah, exactly, Steven. He looked up to Captain America, which is also the last thing he'll ever do. Yeah.
Yeah, the metaphor. Oof.
Oh, hello there, Frank Leonardi.
Hello, welcome.
Episode 6 will be out in a little less than 2 hours. We're currently midway through episode 4 as we're marathoning our way through the other episodes beforehand. So feel free to join us as we're working our way up.
Yep, timer's right above us as to where we're at in the episode.
Exactly, you can sync yours on up with our watch right here. Love how she addresses that last bit there. Oh, yes. No, even the first episode was so good. I mean, the show has been on fire all through. Even if it just keeps building and building. But yeah. I love that facial reaction as she turns. love this conversation.
Yeah, this would be very different if he never give up the shield.
No kidding. I think we all wish he didn't, but again, he wasn't where he needed to be for it. I mean, he really and truly wasn't.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Good question, Stephen Harlan. I'm not sure why he lied and said he came alone. Probably to try to disarm her, but of course that was going to bite him in the butt, considering 10 minutes is not much time at all. And it had to have been more than 10 minutes, considering.
Two things. A, you can argue that he did come alone. I mean, the others were left back behind. He truly did walk in there alone. If something happened right there, he had no defense at that moment.
Yeah, but that's not what is meant by that. They both know it.
But as I said, beyond that, of course he's not going to say anything else. Otherwise, there's no chance for a conversation. I mean, it's as simple as that.
Yeah, I think it'd take longer than 10, considering.
Oh, incredibly.
Her
considering
speech,
the whole thing was going.
Everyone's leaving, putting flowers down.
I love this thing about calling her a supremacist.
I know.
Oh, yeah. Except you didn't. See, I love how that hits him, by the way.
But it's like this messed up because he doesn't know.
Oh, yeah, it's a horrible statement. And again, you have no idea if she would have agreed or not.
I wasn't so impatient.
Hello there, Wither Explosion.
Hello.
Talking about John Walker's new suit will be talking about his U.S. Patriot outfit. Well, assuming U.S. Patriot, but it's going to be fun.
I kind of think that's how it's going to go. Or maybe he'll just do a Captain America knockoff, but become Black Patriot, after he gets imprisoned and a button or for the next season or something. Yeah. I hope Mark Ruffalo keeps playing Hulk.
Man, Zemo. Again. Yeah. Clever Zemo.
Steven, a button is like after the credits or between the credits, there's like this little short scene. Those are buttons.
Yep. That is indeed.
It's kind of like out of the movie, not necessarily movie or episode, but it's still like a little snippet. Ooh, that had to hurt.
No kidding.
That had to hurt.
Oh, that's concussion right there, to be sure.
Yeah, if the Avengers then broke up, this might not have happened.
It's all kinds of things that might not have happened right there. And who knows what would have. I mean, man, some interesting what ifs. But let's see, you're set Hulk versus Wolverine. Who the heck knows? Yeah, Hulk's the trick on the side of that one, right? Part of the trick of actually having an MCU like this, it'll just keep going. There's certain matchups that won't end up happening. Like Iron Man's gone now. Captain America, Steve Rogers, Captain America is gone now, etc.
Yeah.
Right? So, I mean, there's just certain things that won't.
Oh, yeah, the buttons are very awesome. Oh, love them.
Yes.
Always watch the credits, because it might be one.
Just in case. Just in case. We finally had one in this show. Mm-hmm. Zemo? No, never would he take that serum. Too far against it. Way too far against it.
He didn't even blink. He just killed all the serum, stepped on it.
Love it. It's kind of like, I don't think... Tony Stark would never have taken the serum himself either. Never would have.
No, I don't think that would be his style.
When you are so confident in the rest of your skills, that does help. Mm-hmm. And your own money and whatnot, too.
I love that speech.
How quickly and clearly Sam's like, no, I'm not going to take the serum. Wouldn't.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Sorry, what was that?
Oh, no, I was just going to talk about... All right.
You better say never mind. Zemo's talking. Wait, what? Whee.
I love how he stumps Zemo. He
actually gets through to him. Mm-hmm. I mean, which you see in the very next episode. It's like, yeah, love it. Back to the strength of Sam.
Yep.
Man, I love how that bites. Well, Steve didn't. Jeez. Dang, man.
Condescending. Oh my god.
Jeez. Love it.
Mm-hmm. Kind of like what you're doing. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you don't just randomly touch someone like that, dude.
Yeah, I'm kidding.
Oh, I love how it tossed the spear and the other one just tuck it.
I love to see one just calmly watching it from back behind.
Yeah, it's one of those. Let's do something. Looking strong.
And back to, I mean, Bucky would not have gotten involved against them otherwise. And, no, now they're involved. Now's my moment.
Yep. Perfect timing, too. Knows just when is the right time to believe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Definitely a breach in trust there.
Oh, incredibly. But you had the boss, damn you, Jay. Also, how many people ever call him James anyway? It's a rare thing.
Mm-hmm. That was one of those, I'm not calling you White Wolf, you really did me wrong here.
Not even by your nickname that you prefer to go by.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's like, yeah. Man, how that hits him.
Yeah, and you can just tell in his demeanor and his face. It's just like, wow. It's like that hit him so hard.
No, as I said, the arc of his character in this episode. What if Sam took the serum, huh? I think he'd be okay.
I think he would be okay, but he wouldn't take it like on his own choice.
Which would cause all kinds of other problems right there. Hello there, Naj Nawang.
Hello.
Let's see. Do we think Falcon would have a magnetic backstrap for the shield? Otherwise, where would he keep the shield during flight?
That's
certainly
right in the middle of the back would be
a
really nice spot for that too. Also help cover his little pack too from damage while being shot
unless
at.
He's got Red Wing or something, or a similar equivalent, because then that's got to still be able to move, right?
Could be.
I don't know. Maybe. How about a leg? Could sit on an arm. Could sit on a leg.
I don't see it.
Man, this conversation. I still question, would he say it the same way if he knew that John had a serum right now?
I don't know. I think he might. Heck, his saying that I would take it if I had the chance.
Yes, but he's not the same. He could take it, but again, right now he sees this as a pep talk and build him back up. He doesn't see it as him having serum.
Oh. I think he has a lot of faith in him.
He does. I agree with you. That. But see, I love that we do that with his character too, is that he knows he shouldn't. It's why he hasn't taken it yet, is that he knows.
Mm-hmm. And yet that argument of imagine how many lives we would have saved if we would have had this serum, it's like...
Yeah. Man, the line crossed there.
And then we have her expression after doing that she wasn't happy to have that call to do that.
Mm-hmm. You two are making... Oh, what up there? Thanos says Zemo to thank for Infinity War. I don't agree. I think Thanos would have still won it, regardless of what happened there. I mean, heck, if it weren't for what happened and over there during the course of Civil War, Wakanda wouldn't have been in the fight. I mean, you lose Wakanda off the bat because they're still off, probably mostly in secret, depending on exact...
Yeah.
Well, think about it.
Yeah, because of...
T'Chaka is still alive, never died. They're still keeping their secrecy, which is certainly what T'Chaka would have kept doing. Mm-hmm. Even the journey for T'Challa getting there took a lot. But again, T'Chaka's still alive in this case. Would Killmonger have come back? Yeah, although it would be interesting with T'Chaka still alive. Play that one differently right there. But anyhow, yeah, you take Wakanda out, and that does not help the ability to fight Thanos at all. It hurts it incredibly.
No. Oh, yeah.
Imagine where that fight is now, and all the destruction that's going to cause.
Mm-hmm. Next episode is going live like in about an hour and a half. For
What's
the
that?
new episode, right?
Yeah, just around an hour and a half, indeed. That's about it. Man, I'm still impressed with how fast she gets up, because she didn't have the mask on. She gets the mask on, jumps off, hits him midair.
Yes.
I mean, that's impressive reaction right there. Dang.
Speaking of hiding behind the shield.
Yep. But yeah, let's put it this way. The loss of Wakanda in the fight means there's no way to take the stone out of Vision's head. Mm-hmm. It doesn't happen. There's no way to get it out of there anymore. Heck, the Avengers are together. Yes, that's beneficial to a degree. It also means the Avengers... Do we end up having the Avengers out there on Titan at all? Do they get there? Do we have any of them meet up with the Guardians over there?
I don't know. It's a good question.
I don't know either.
Thor should still meet up with the Guardians, though, because his happening.
Yes, Thor will still meet up with
the
them.
Avengers.
Agreed.
So Ragnarok would have still happened.
Oh yeah, that kind of stuff is unaffected by it. But if you're back here on Earth, I mean, things have changed. Tony probably doesn't have to worry about joining in the same way, because Steve was leading the Avengers prior to Civil War. Mm-hmm. That was his position. It's what he was doing, while Tony was essentially more in a retired position. More or less, kind of. Anyway. So, is Tony possibly still there and possibly responding? Sure. That. Mm-hmm. But, I mean, all of that just starts to change all the elements of how that fight goes. And where people are at certain times. Because then Vision's probably not over in Scotland at that point in time. He's probably over here in New York.
Mm-hmm.
And is he by himself, or is he at the Avengers compound with lots of other people around? Again, it gets tricky fast.
Yeah,
that reaction. Oh, that what you do. It's like, You have to know the danger on him, having seen him already.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. But just that frustration in him even there at that moment, right? Mm-hmm. It's like he's just on edge the whole time.
And Battlestar, Hoskins was definitely the moral compass.
He is. 100%.
The problem is... I even asked him if he should take it. Kind of like in the hypothetical situation, though, but...
The problem is, anybody that takes that serum needs to have a strong moral compass already, because... Man, it screws with you. Like, if you're waffling and don't know where your North Star is, good luck otherwise.
How everyone just kind of stops after that happens. This is like, it definitely wasn't the Flag Smasher's intent. Carly specifically, that for it had to happen.
Yeah. No kidding, right?
The music.
Oh, the music is so good. It's like, nah, he did a great job with the music in this. And I love that he came back in to do it, too. You can just reattach to your arm with the blood on it like that, too, right? Yeah. They're that far gone at the moment. God, and that little... The head does this... It's like...
Yeah, like, it's kind of losing
beautifully done, but oh man, it kills you. Kills you to see it. Oy.
This scene was definitely powerful. Yeah, Battlestar's death was definitely unceremonious and just so sudden, and
yeah,
it was really well done. I'm kind of glad that they didn't have that. He didn't have any last words. It was like made everything even more lost. It's kind of like, yeah.
Most brutal death scene in the MCU. Yes, indeed, Evie.
Oh, geez.
I mean, it's a line that... again, prior to this, the MCU's not been willing to even go that far. Don't get me wrong. You can get more brutal. You could get more, bloody and gory, of course. But the MCU's not been willing to go there before.
No. Until now, it's like... Oof.
And potential, we've got something a bit more horror-y next year with, Doctor Strange, Multiverse of Madness.
It's gonna be fun. I love horror.
We're starting to push directions that the MCU has not been willing to go before, and that's intriguing. So, yeah. Steve Rogers. Well, certainly he would never kill someone like that. And he would try to avoid it, certainly as a general note. I'd agree with you. Is Samuel L. Jackson really 72 already? Dang.
Oh, wow.
There are people who feel ageless, right?
I know,
although makeup
right?
and whatnot does help, let's be frank.
True. Will Smith is one of those.
I mean, he certainly looks a little older when he's out of makeup, I'll grant. But.
Yeah, I agree, Steve Harlan. The fragility of life.
Yeah.
Brutal, dangerous, and short. True. Howard Stark did have a brutal death too. It was shot differently though, and we didn't see like all that blood. It didn't have
the way his head slammed into the actual steering wheel and whatnot. Yeah. I mean, if we're going for more brutal deaths, I'll grant that. Yeah, that stuff in Civil War does. And again, if there's a piece of the MCU that's more likely to pull it, it's that piece of it. The Captain America piece, which this goes ahead and continues onward. So, let's see. Let's see. Yep. This episode is worth walking around other else. Well, yeah, no doubt.
Yeah. And yeah, you're right. It's like he lost the fight with the Doma Mirage, and he's comment that they weren't even super soldiers, and then him feeling he's getting nowhere with Bucky and Sam, and just kind of failing. He's Captain America failed to be able to capture Carly. Just a
no one's recognizing him as Captain America. Nobody that matters.
Yep.
Because I mean, as I said, both Bucky and Sam are not recognizing him as that. The people he's going up against don't care or don't recognize him as that, etc. So the people that matter don't recognize him. It's only the people that he knows, that he fully knows, are absolutely willing to blow smoke up his ass. Those are the people that recognize him as Captain America. So how the hell much does that really mean to you at that point?
Yeah.
I'm supposed to be this good. I've won 3 medals of honor. I am an amazing person. They've all told me. They've made me this. So why the hell won't people recognize me?
Yep.
You've all told me I am this. Why is it not true? Why am I not even able to fight these people over here? If I am that amazing.
And it really does feel like an overcompensation where he's trying to take the lead. And at times it is like, I'm Captain America. I don't think he feels it in his being. We've seen, his moments of doubt, his moments of failure, and how that impacts him. So it kind of feels performative.
Well, I mean, it's his identity to a degree, too. And the whole thing is, it's an identity he is at war with constantly. He wants to be that person. He very much wants that identity, that hero that people see. He wants to be that person. But he knows he's not. I mean, he even knows what he did to earn the medals. He makes that comment. So, again, he knows he's not, but he wants to be.
Yep. Yes, YouTuber Tony Stark would hit the line of, who are you? And just like when he was asked, who are you without the Iron Man suit? I'm like, I see billionaire, philanthropist, genius. He could just easily list things. No, he doesn't depend on the suit. And
no one told the Emperor he has no clothes. Yeah, there's a point to that. No, isn't there? I mean, even his best friend who will talk to him about this, that, and the other won't say it.
Yep.
I mean, when it needs to be said, he won't say it. I wish so. Well, let's see.
I agree, girl. These demanding was. Oh, God.
I was going to say a few hello there's, but go ahead. Go ahead. You say your bit. I'll say hello there in a second.
He's demanding respect, so he thinks he deserves it on some level. I'm not I think he thinks he deserves it, but much more he deserves it because he's Captain America.
Yes.
Kind of like still tied to the Captain America piece.
Let's see. So now then, a few hellos there. Let's see. Hello there to USA Brittle. Hello there to Ben Edits.
Hello, welcome.
And looks like Nerd Boy Carter's back. I think you disappeared for a bit. It's the first time I've seen you in there for a bit, so welcome back.
Yes.
Let's see. And it looks like a couple questions there. What time to watch? Well, we're watching through all the episodes. So we're marathon. We just finished episode 4.
Yep.
If you're asking just about the finale, that's going to be coming up in a little over an hour.
Yep. And so we're about to watch episode 5, and yeah, it'll be done before the new episode should be released.
The new ones have been coming out usually somewhere around 10 minutes before the hour, so really it's just a bit over an hour till the finale at this point. Oh, and let me pop this up here. So this is our marathon schedule as we're going through, and these times are in Pacific time right now. So right now for us on Pacific time, it's about 10:40 because we're just between episodes 4 and 5, having just finished that one. We're about to start episode 5 in 5 minutes. So, yeah, there we go right there. And, yeah, it looks like both of you had the same question, so got both of that. And, hey, just in case you are new, as I said, we are watching through the episodes. Go ahead and feel free to join. Pull up your own copy over there on Disney Plus or wherever you got it, and we'll count you on in. And also, if you come in the middle, we've got a timer up over the head so you can sync your watch to the same as ours.
Yep.
And we'll keep on going through with all of you. So we'll be starting the next one up here in another few minutes. Right there, gives us a little time to talk. Go ahead.
So yeah, we also have a Discord where we keep talking about Marvel and things Disney, Star Wars, and Discord is a really cool chatting system where we can chat with each other, share images, talk about theories and stuff. So you can go ahead and join our Discord up in the link as well.
Yeah. Natalia's put a ton of work into that right there. So
yeah. And we definitely have a few people talking in it too and posting memes and stuff, and we talk about those.
Always.
And, yeah. It's super fun to move like this fun chat that we have also as well there when we're not live streaming.
Indeed. What else have I missed in there? Cap to be U.S. agent. He was Cap, though, Carter. I'm just saying he was Captain America for a little while.
Who?
Oh, talking about John Walker. He was saying he'll never be Cap, but he will be U.S. agent. Well, he was Captain America, officially
he technically
speaking.
Was for however long that was.
Better or for worse right there.
Yeah. Oh, you haven't watched Civil War, Steve Harlan?
Oh man,
amazing! It's one of my favorites outside of the Avengers movies. It's not technically an Avengers movie, even though pretty much they have all the Avengers people in it. So it's really good. Oh my god!
Darth Vader versus John Walker. What the kind of fight is that? Done.
Yeah, Winter Soldier and Civil War ties into these series really well.
Yes, maybe even a Dark Avengers in the future. Yes, there's so many things we've got that potentially have their origins coming within this year, next year, etc. It's like, oh. Oh, nothing to be sorry about, Kevin. Yeah. Oh, it's always fun.
Oh, hello, Darscal.
Hello there. We saw your message that you left at the very beginning right there.
Yes.
Half an hour and you'll go full Marvel nerd. Well, yeah.
Cool.
So you'll be here.
For partial of
2/3 of the way through,
movie?
something like that, through episode 5.
And then for the new one.
And we've got to talk about your good news, too, because we saw that you said you had great news, so. Which I said we were all hoping for it, so I said, good to hear. Good to hear. Could a lightsaber cut through vibranium? I'm going to go with yes.
I don't know.
I'm going to go with yes.
I'm going to go with no, because vibranium will vibrate the laser. I had to do it. Vibrate the laser and it'll bounce off. Yeah. That's more my thought.
Well, lightsaber,
because the lightsaber does have to have a material that holds that in the holster to begin with, so there is material that can withstand that.
Well, that's not really the issue with the holster. That's not exactly how it stops it. But anyway, there is material out. Well, okay, we're talking legends, but there is material out there that can at least very, very heavily resist lightsabers. To say it entirely stops it is not quite accurate, because even then it does actually cut a little, but it's tricky. But again, so certainly there are materials that do within Legends.
Especially the one with his Black Panther's armor where it absorbs the energy. And then does that rebounds. That would be
but even then it has a limit on how much it can absorb, though.
Well, how much is lightsaber energy input?
Also, if you're just going right through. Vader versus Magneto. Although, here's the problem. We got to ask, what power level of Magneto are we talking about? Because Magneto's had a lot of different power levels.
And what is Vader's outfit made out of? Because if there's any metal on it, Magneto can just...
Except, I mean, the Force is your other side of the trick. It's a weird mess of a trick right there.
The Force is, from what I've... Of course, I'm not a Star Wars aficionado, but it seems like the Force takes a moment, whereas Magneto can just snap.
No, the Force doesn't necessarily take a moment either. I mean, it depends on what you're trying to do with it, of course, but again, Magneto's had some crazy power levels. I mean, come on, he's taken the iron in people's blood before in certain power levels. So just saying, what power level we're talking here?
Yeah, so...
Well, anyway, we are time to roll. Although Geek Girl just said she got kicked out, it looks like. But as I said, it is 45, which means it is time to roll into the next episode over here. So it is about time to get going. So that way we can keep rolling and we'll be able to finish the next one in time to be ready for the finale. Okay, so hopefully you've gotten back in there, Geek Girl. Oh, and hello there to Mahale Edits.
Hello, welcome.
I'm not sure what binod means, but anyway.
Alrighty. So we are going to start it in 3, 2, 1, and start.
There we go. Into episode 5, the penultimate episode right there. The Emperor versus the Mad Titan. Emperor. I mean, although, are we talking the Mad Titan with the Infinity Stones? That's a different fight. If it's just straight up Emperor versus Thanos, Emperor. But if it's Emperor versus Thanos with Infinity Stones, well, now that's a different fight.
That'll be interesting.
Especially if they don't know each other's powers. That is really messy. USA Brittle, if you're asking about the finale is going to go ahead and pop up in an hour.
Yep.
If you're asking about this one, well, we're a minute into the 5th episode right now, so feel free to join and sync up your watch right there. You can notice
our timing right above us.
Yeah, I'd generally probably say if Thanos had the Infinity Stones, he'd probably beat the Emperor, but it also depends on how much they know of each other. So, do they have any knowledge of each other's power levels? If not, and the Emperor potentially through some Force visions and whatnot happens to know Thanos' power levels and how he works his powers, then Thanos is screwed because the Emperor could go ahead and stop him from being able to use that gauntlet.
Yeah.
So,
and I'd have faith in the Emperor and being able to acquire that kind of information as well, much more than Thanos being able to acquire information about the Emperor.
That's something he'd be really good at, both through the Force and, again, he built an empire on that, so being able to know things that people don't want known. we open with this. And then we go into the best fight in the show. And I was just thinking this earlier and talking about it with Natalia, but I would say it's one of the best fights in the entirety of the MCU, this fight right here. I mean, there are some really good fights, but I think this is one of those fights.
And it mirrors a similar one from Captain America, Iron Man, Bucky. But there's a lot more to this one, and the choreography is far more intense in how it's done.
Yeah. But does he? Even he commented, you know the things we had to do. Does he always make the best decisions in the heat of battle?
And you talk about what he just did with the shield, too.
Yeah. Hello there, malicious whitey.
Hello. Welcome.
See that there's going to be something special in episode 6.
Ooh.
Yeah. Always got to be worried about, what people say and whether there really will be or not, though. Mm-hmm. We certainly get our bluffs, shall we say.
Looking forward to episode 6.
Indeed. Malicious, we're watching episode 5 right now, but the finale is going to start in about an hour. So, about an hour to go. But yeah, you can go pull up episode 5 on your side and sync it to our watch about 4.5 minutes in there.
Yep, we've been marathoning the whole episodes up until now.
That was such a bad line to say.
I know, it's like you shouldn't have talked about the shield. It's like, oh.
See, it's the intriguing thing about Sam being as empathetic as he is, and yet he still makes these bonehead mistakes on occasion, right? Like that. It's like, of course, in the heat of the moment, it's tricky. Bloody tricky. And at the same time, you had to ask for it at some point in a way, because you need to get it off of him. God, as he brings that shield in. Man, I love that he tries the move. Mm-hmm. So close to. By the way, that we could have been a team. It's exactly what he would have wanted, you know?
Yeah.
Of course, with him in the lead, of course.
Yeah, with him as Captain America.
Yes. It's almost like that internal wish at the same time still for him. Mm-hmm. When the mask comes off. It's that mask coming off and who he is, as you're seeing that. It's like, yeah.
Yeah. that moment where he would have killed Sam there.
Sam's not superpowered, so yeah.
Even if he were, we've seen what he did to another superpowered
I know. My point is, he'd probably take him out in a single hit on that one rather than multiple.
True.
A single hit with a death blow like that? Yeah. By the way, I'll also have to say, the choreography, the acting, the emotions, the story, and the music is so good in here, too.
Mm-hmm. So much emotion behind this whole battle and how they're fighting each other.
Rest in peace, the wings. At least for Falcon, anyway.
Mm-hmm.
That, without a word right there. But man, if you don't catch every bit of what's being said there.
Oh, yeah. Trying to wipe it clean.
Yeah.
Not working.
And how much you take it on your own hands right here.
Mm-hmm.
If I had taken that shield.
Oh, yeah.
If I had taken that shield, this wouldn't have happened.
Damage been done. I agree, Malicious, how it's going to get a suit with vibranium from Wakanda. That has to be what's inside the box, right?
Man, how little Bucky says and talks right here. Mm-hmm. Yeah, episode 5 definitely slows down a little from before, which is nice.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's a good chance to take in and get that breather and really dig into the characters in here.
Yes.
I mean, it's certainly the most emotionally impactful episode of the bunch so far. And I think it'll probably still have a good shot of winning that in the end.
I think so.
Because 6 will have to have enough action in it that it'll be tricky. Yeah. So if Taurus becomes the new Falcon, when would it happen? Would it be season 2 of Falcon and the Winter Soldier? Later, some other piece other than that?
I would think it'd be like in the second season.
You think season 2?
Mm-hmm.
Certainly could be, yeah. Watch Sam take him a little more under
Isn't
his wing
too
right
much
there.
More that they
Yeah, literally under his wing. Hello there, D-Dog fan.
Welcome.
The episode should be airing in probably less than an hour, would be my guess. Because usually they come up a few minutes early. So, right around an hour anyway.
Yep. We're currently watching the 5th episode.
Yeah. So, feel free to join us on the 5th episode. We're 12 and a half minutes in. Yep. And you hear how his voice broke just a little right there?
Mm-hmm. You see, like, his eyes tearing.
Yeah.
And I love how it just blasts aside.
Yeah. No kidding. And they were perfectly fine with what you did as long as it wasn't public.
Yep.
Otherwise, they're beautifully fine with it. He is right about that. Mm-hmm. It's not anywhere near as easy as that's made out to be.
Yeah.
You need to be a paragon of virtue in the public eye. Then you're also trying to follow these people's orders and do their BS. And also go ahead and solve these missions. On top of your own personal issues in there. It's like, good luck. Mm-hmm. That's how you start. What a fun introduction. So who is she working with at this point?
Was it?
So who do you think she's working with?
I don't know.
Legal gray area. Yeah. Covers up all manner of sin right there.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, she could be working for S.W.O.R.D. Again, heavily S.H.I.E.L.D. for a lot of stuff within the comics. Nick Fury is hardly above going ahead and using someone like him.
Oh.
Even with that. Hardly above it. I mean, for crying out loud, this is Nick Fury, who was all about the weapons in Avengers. Nick Fury, who was behind the freaking initiative in Winter Soldier, etc., etc. Trust me, he is hardly above that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's more than fine.
I don't know, Steve Helen, if Walker got blipped or no. I get an indication
she was
Madam no, considering all the extra training and stuff, but I'm not sure.
I mean, yeah, she was Madam Hydra certainly at one point, but I don't think she comes in here as Madam Hydra. I just don't feel that. Mm-hmm. Doesn't mean it's S.W.O.R.D. either, but that list of names. Hello there, Gemmis. The episode will be starting in less than an hour.
Yep. We're currently on episode 5.
Yep, so feel free to join us at 17 minutes in episode 5. Let's see. Kevin, what happened to Hydra, and do you think it'll come back? Hydra's never truly gone, just as the idea and whatnot.
Just like kind of S.H.I.E.L.D. Now it's kind of like Sword, quote unquote. It's like they're never gone. There might be different iterations.
Yeah. And again, I'll also say that if you know Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. or whatnot, the problem there is it doesn't bear directly on the MCU anymore. You know, it doesn't have that connection, so who knows? But it won't be the last. When, I don't know. I love that. I thought you'd be here sooner. Considering everything that happened, yo. A good little scene here. I really wish the piece of it hadn't been in the trailer, actually, but before last episode when we watched this one originally, but that's okay.
Such a powerful moment.
Oh yeah, it's a beautiful shot too. Still surprised Dora Milaje is okay with him going to the raft instead of some prison over within Wakanda. I love that comment to him too. It's like, anyway, intriguing reactions and interactions between them. Let's see. Malicious wants Tony Stark back. Well, I love Tony Stark. I'd love to see more of him. If I'm going to be honest, I don't want to see him come back into the MCU because I don't want to undo the impact of what happened there and etc.
Yeah.
If we wanted to see some stuff further back in time when he's still alive,
like what we
then
do
I'm fine
with Black
with that.
Widow.
Bingo. I'd be good with that. Yes, another favor indeed. Malicious. Hey guys, answer my question. Captain took the stones back in time, but didn't take the scepter, the tesseract, and the ball thing. There's so many ways you can answer that and make that work. I'm not worried about it. Heck, he's got the freaking reality stone with him too, amongst other things.
True, he created them again.
So there's plenty of ways to solve that if need be. I'm not super worried there.
Like plus, also, there's no way that timeline is going to even work even closely because Thanos is not there anymore. So things have already changed in
things
that
have changed
place that they went.
So again, as I said, I'm sure we figured out ways to solve some of that. And we could go ahead and play with it if we wanted to. Malicious, I don't agree on Sharon Carter being the power broker. Who knows? She might kill the power broker and become the power broker, but I don't agree. I just don't think it adds up right. I don't like that being that. I wouldn't be happy with it, frankly, with how we set things up. YouTuber, I don't think Taurus pops up in the finale as Falcon, or even in a button. I think it would be season 2 or beyond. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. That's speaking of beautiful scenes, and again, why this episode is the most emotionally impactful of these seasons so far.
It's a complete flip side because Captain America had, busted out some people who were in the danger zone and was a hero, and no one experimented on him or anything. It's just... The comment that it's not just that.
Matthew Cordona, welcome back. Yes, we are currently on episode 5, 28 minutes almost in. Let's see what it is.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, hello there, Darren.
Isaiah hits really hard.
Yeah, indeed. And hello there, Darren Montero. We're currently watching episode 5 of Falcon and the Winter Soldier, so we're marathoning through. Episode 6 of the finale is going to be coming up here in 45 minutes, probably minus a little bit, depending on how early it comes up.
Yep.
So
we're going to be watching it right after this one.
No, we're not watching for the first time, Malicious. We've been watching each of them, each of these past weeks. So we watched 5 last week and 4 before, etc.
Yep. And we're going to be doing that with the Loki.
Oh, yeah. Watch it all the way through and then marathon it for the finale.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
I mean, What If would be a little weirder to marathon because they don't go together, but...
Yeah.
Could be fun anyway, though. Hello there, Blitz. Ooh. Hyped indeed. Yes, we're all hyped right here.
Oh, yeah. Can't wait.
It's getting close. Mm-hmm.
And there's definitely got to be a season 2 of this.
Oh, yeah. Yes, indeed, Malicious. Kevin Feige did say there'd be a season 2 for some series, to be sure. We know Loki has a second season, and, What If, which is not canon, but it does have one, too. Those are... That's it. Those we'd know for sure. Oh, I mean, okay, fine. There's the other reason.
yeah. Like, benched for now.
Darren, any speculation for the credit scene? You mean for like the post-credit scene of the finale? I said I'm. My vote is Power Broker comes out in a post-credit finale piece.
Same.
So that's my bet there, and I'm not sure what else might come, but that's my big bet on a post-credit scene for the finale. And Malicious, see my old comment. Are we watching the first time now? Okay, responded to that. Feige, Loki. Maybe the John Walker shield. But you're right, it's not made of vibranium, so maybe it wouldn't come back. I mean, that would make sense, considering. It'd be really tricky on how you tossed it to go and get to come back without it being vibranium. Yep. So, agreed.
And we get to see how it looks like and what's in there next episode, too.
Coming up soon. Agreed, Malicious. Agreed. YouTuber. Yes, I am Mephisto, everyone. It'll be revealed soon. I love this.
And I love this part. It's like, I don't always think of using this because I'm right-handed. Really nice attention to detail to even say that.
Oh, jeez. Yes, if Bucky and Sarah get together. Oh, man, the banter.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, future seasons just get messier right there.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
I love that look right now.
Let's be honest, they clearly hit it off right off the bat on both sides.
Yep.
Can you imagine that? It's like, then, yeah, Bucky and Sam are brothers-in-law.
Oh. That'll make for some fun dinners. Thanksgiving dinner.
Right. Oh, hey, Darscal, we're half an hour into 5, so come on, step on in. Watch the last 20-ish minutes of episode 5, and then we'll jump into the finale.
He just tears that off while Sam was spending all the time just trying.
I mean, I gotta be honest, there are times you gotta wish you had the serum, though. Mm-hmm. Even if there are reasons that you don't want to take it. Just looking at that case over there.
Yeah, Kevin Sam, like a flirting with sister. Oh, he didn't fully oppose it either.
You're definitely right about that, Malicious, yes. It's going to get dented a lot easier by super soldiers or anything, I mean, or destroyed without too much difficulty, frankly. Oh, yeah. It's a very different thing. Okay.
Yep.
That wasn't an okay, I agree, but...
No, but it was also wasn't a fully opposed either.
Yeah.
Because he didn't put a serious note to
it. No kidding. We cut you out and feed you to the fish. Or I'll have Carlos do it anyway. Let's see here. Just love it. It's a picture of the two of them, though, too. It's like, yeah.
To have to hear that. I know that you lied and said that he was the man
and that you couldn't protect him, you couldn't save him, even with the serum. You couldn't save him. Even with the serum, you couldn't save him. Even with the serum, you couldn't actually get the person who killed him. Mm-hmm. Right? Again, it's back to that still playing on his failings right there. And how that impacts into him. It's like, which just drives him further and further that way. Yeah. Like, yeah. Just the power she has, even if she's not a power broker, but a step below or something, maybe, you know? Mm-hmm. Anyway.
This time, $1 million worth of shield in museum where it can be theft easily. No muck on the director. Total price of Vision Vibranium. Yeah, it's probably $1 million worth of shield. Even not just the vibranium, just it being Captain America's shield type of thing. Something like having a brand. How that can up the price. It belongs
in a museum. Isn't that the line? And also, if there's somewhere for it to be kept, the Smithsonian, of course, is the place that makes sense. Regardless of whether you're talking about theft, I mean, heck, the Smithsonian has a lot of incredibly, incredibly valuable things. So, I mean, heck, if there aren't, things that are worth more than that in there. I mean, let's see. The Hope Diamond is estimated to be $200 to $350 million in value. You want to talk about the things the Smithsonian has.
Wow.
So, that's just one thing the Smithsonian has right there, right? So, yeah. Mm-hmm. Which also means it's probably one of the safer spots you can probably put something like that when it comes to it, right? Mm. If it's got to go into a museum. I love this. It's like, oh, yeah. Darren, thoughts on Wyatt Russell playing the role? Oh, I've loved his portrayal, and I think he's done a really good job. Brought so much character that you really see into John Walker. And I mean, that's also, of course, the writing and the directing in here, too, to be sure. Oh, yeah. But, I mean, he could have been so much more black and white, which, frankly, I expected him to be more black and white than he was.
Yeah, no, I was impressed that we fleshed him out so much, too.
Here comes the shield. Nice. Complicated, yeah.
Yeah. It's nice that it touched upon that, considering. Mm-hmm.
I love this piece.
Mm-hmm. I love that. It's finally taking Steve down from that pedestal. Like,
yes. Man, this scene is so good.
Oh, yeah.
By the again, where they've gone as characters to get to this point too, to be able to have that scene.
Oh yeah.
It's like so nicely done. But yeah, even just for Bucky to open up on that side too. And of course for Sam to let down a little more of his own walls.
Yep.
It's like, yeah. Oh, what all do we got here? Evie's back again. Welcome back again, Evie.
Evie.
YouTuber, the emotion of this episode spot on. Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
I mean, the writing throughout this show has been spot on. It's like, Deadpool is Sharon Carter. Or Deadpool is Power Broker, I guess, depending on who I'm reading here. Yeah, that would be the craziest freaking cameo.
Yeah, that would be.
Don't think that's coming, and this would be completely the wrong show to bring him in. Oh, completely wrong. Jeez. Speaking
Beautiful
of walls
scene
coming down
between
a little, right? There's a very Steve Rogers thing right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
They keep standing
up and fighting.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's gotta hurt. Imagine it would be breaking some fingers that way. Got careful.
Yeah, depending on if you hit it bad enough, yeah. I mean, there's racing dodges out of the way sometimes on this. Like that. You don't want to get hit in the head with that.
Yeah. Training montage.
One of those. Having serum would be really nice right here in that sense. Uncle Sam. Jeez. Anyway. Let's see. Power Brokers Mephisto. I think, it's Stephen Harlan. Biggest power broker twist would be to not reveal the power broker at all and leave it hanging.
True. Certainly they could.
Just let it keep playing.
I still feel a sense that we're gonna at least hear the voice or something for the final button in this next episode.
Also, we've clearly been talking about the power broker multiple times in here, and that's a difference. Other things were our own speculation. By the way, to even be willing to stop it that way tells you something about where he's at. Because you screwed that one up. That's coming right at your neck right there.
Wonder how long it's been for that trading montage. Like how much time
couple months, who knows?
The power broker Stanley.
I mean, it feels like it should be. I mean, although maybe it's really just been a couple days. But it feels like it should be longer than that. But I don't know. So bonus points for knowing exactly what all of that is. And we get a killer. Yeah, that definitely could be just the voice or shadow figure. Mm-hmm. Definitely could. The sour broker. Sloppy. Mm-hmm. Sorry, but to say the least, sloppy.
Yeah. Unless, actually, they wanted Falcon to get there.
Well, they don't want Falcon, they want John Walker to pop up. Remember, she said, we get a killer.
We get a what?
I said, you get Falcon, we get a killer.
I mean, I don't...
one of the people you referenced there would be John Walker. That's as far as a killer, right? You expect he'll respond. It's too bad, malicious, that they leaked it. Oh, well. What can you do? I said, back to putting everything in a trailer just to go ahead and keep trying to get people to pop in. Mm-hmm. Too bad.
And I love the kind of discussion that goes on in these meetings. Like, oh, what's sufficient supplies? They don't need sufficient supplies. Like, really?
Oh, yeah. We live here. Such a tease. Oh, Such a tease. Power broker is Thanos, the Batman. Power broker is everyone. Falcon is the power broker.
If it was Batman, Iron Man come back and kick his butt.
Oh, we're getting close now.
Oh, hey.
Some end credits and a button here, and then all that's left is the finale. Matthew, yes, definitely. I will be watching Bad Batch. Natalia will not be. But I will be watching the Bad Batch, so as it will be, I'll be live streaming all of those with all of you. So starting on, what is that, Tuesday? Anyway, starting on May the 4th anyway, because we'll get the big old, really long first episode, and then Fridays thereafter. And we'll talk about and figure out what's going to happen once Loki starts up in June. But maybe they'll shift it off. Maybe they'll decide to move it off of Fridays. I could always hope.
Maybe.
I wouldn't hold my breath for it, but I could always hope. But yeah, definitely going to be watching Bad Batch. A museum owner or someone who gave John the shield is so dead. What?
No, it was the government.
It's the government,
who,
right?
Yeah, gave. It's not one person's decision to give John Walker the shield.
Government has the sway when it comes to it, ultimately, anyway. So, I mean, it's clearly what happened right there.
Hi, Splashy, back again.
Welcome back, Splashy.
Welcome back.
You can make somebody's face out, apparently, in the last, I guess. I don't know. Not sure what you're referencing, Malicious. Go ahead and feel free to put a little more in there, because I'm not sure whose face you're talking about.
Oh, my.
Strong in the fourth, we are. Texas does not own the shield. Yeah, the U.S. doesn't own the shield. No.
Yep.
Yeah, here's our little button. No, we did not watch. Hi, Barbarella. I said, welcome back. Well, not welcome back to this one, but welcome back from the last time we saw you. We didn't see the episode 6 trailer. Haven't been watching those trailers, nor when WandaVision was going out. So
yeah, sometimes they give away some things that.
Yeah, no need for it. I mean, the episode's coming up quickly anyway.
Yep.
So no idea who's talking to Sam, and nor do I want to go ahead and jump into that. I'd rather see it when it comes up here in a moment. Let's see. And hello there to Makamba Kanuthia.
Hello.
Who says something about a Nick Fury Bruce Banner cameo. Wow, now that would be a cameo for you.
That would be a cameo indeed. And if it's a Nick Fury cameo,
there's no way John Walker's shield's made of vibranium.
No. I don't know where he'd get the vibranium or, how he'd be able to have the tech to be able to mold it like that.
Yeah, either one of those problems right there. Those are both giant problems. Okay, let's stop the timer.
Hopefully they let it out 8 minutes at this point. They've been putting it out now, 10 minutes early, so I hope.
I can take these off for a moment. Yeah, why not?
Oh, yeah.
Why not? Hey, so we got a few minutes here. So, hey, if you need to go grab your water or food or restroom, now is a good time to go do it because it's going to be our last chance, probably for a little bit.
Finale.
We figure there will be at least 8 minutes until it starts anyway.
Let's see. Yeah, I think Rocker would go to the raft as well. I think they put Zemo there because they can't trust that he can't break out like he did at the last type.
I mean, he was in a high security place before.
Yeah, and he broke out. So at this point, they're probably like, okay, we're making sure you can stay in there for good. Because
and
they did that with Captain America's group too, who got captured. Some of them weren't overpowered, like Hawkeye wasn't super powered, and yet they kept them there too.
Well, again, it's hard to escape from there. It's an underwater base. It's really hard to get at it and get out of it. So again, you want to talk about a secure prison. And also, in fairness, if Ross has anything to do with anything, that might be another piece on
that was gonna be because Ross is there, So
that could always be. Power Brokers, Freeform Disney. There we go.
It's Freeform Disney.
Freeform all along. Yes. I think Agatha might come back. Yeah, Agatha will come back at some point.
I think she will too.
Oh, not as her though. Not as a Contessa. But.
Oh no.
Now the Contessa is an actual character from the comics, but major character. Well, I don't know. Maybe big enough character. Let's put it that way. Although, who knows? Everyone could be Skrulls for all the heck we know. You're a Skrull. You're a Skrull. You're a Skrull. Anyway.
No, the raft isn't in Wakanda. It's, if you remember Civil War, where... Actually, you haven't seen Civil War. Is that...
True,
it's an underwater prison run by Ross in the U.S. Yeah. So it's a U.S. thing, which surprised me how they took Zemo away to U.S. security than, Wakandan security, whatever that looks like.
They let them keep the shield, so I wouldn't call it U.S. security. I'm guessing more it's a world organization of some sort that's running it right now.
I don't know, because Ross is in charge of it, and a lot of people who were there seem to be U.S.
Ross had a lot of power within the Sokovia Corps getting made, too. Again, I mean, even in this organization, it's not like the U.S. doesn't have an incredible amount of power.
Yeah.
I mean, the U.S. will have an incredible amount of power in any organization it makes, just because. But no, the raft isn't in Wakanda. I know in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. we saw its location, and I know its location is known. I don't remember exactly which ocean it's in. Let's see.
Which makes it even more impressive that pretty much Captain America was able to get them free in order for, the rest of the movies to happen.
Yeah. It's like trying to think of where the heck the raft is. Do we know where the heck the raft is? Is the question of the hour, huh?
Good question.
The Atlantic Ocean somewhere. So, somewhere in the Atlantic Ocean. I'll take that for what it's worth. That's a big area.
Big area.
I would have minded something a little more specific than the Atlantic Ocean, but I suppose I'll take that if that's all we can get. I don't know. Atlantic Ocean. I swear Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. had a map of it at one point that it was on.
Was that Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.?
We referenced it. We never went to it. But we did reference...
Although they're not connected to...
No, so it doesn't have to necessarily still be in that location. But after the Winter Soldier events and the fall of S.H.I.E.L.D., there was a lot of reference to the different bases getting taken, and in terms of which ones Hydra had control of, which ones they didn't. And I'm pretty sure it was in there that they did actually put it on a map and showed where it was. Pretty sure.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Black Panther is definitely good. Oh, really good movie.
Oh, incredible.
Pleasurable experience in person being that. Oh,
the first one? Oh, nice.
Mm-hmm. I don't know how hard Stark got the vibranium to make Cap's shield. I don't remember if we ever covered that.
I don't think within the MCU we ever covered it. No.
Yeah, because it was especially early to the point where Wakanda wasn't really being talked about at the time that we introduced the shield. So I was like, I think back and the first Captain America was so long ago, even within the MCU world.
Hello there, Maximilian. Welcome aboard.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
That's whose question it was. So I know too. Yep, cool.
My brain. Dark Skull, you got the job! Woo!
Yes. I saw that you had said great news. We figured that's what it meant. Nice.
Oh, yeah.
That's going to be coming up soon, right? Is that coming out? No, is it coming out next year or the year after? Anyway, point being. It's going to be a ton of fun. Definitely envious right there.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. Why didn't Ultron make Tony Stark poor when he had access to the credit? Didn't care to?
Yeah,
he had
wasn't the point.
far larger aims than that.
Yeah.
He could have taken everybody's money in the world if he felt like it, but that wasn't really what he cared to do. It didn't matter.
Yep.
Yeah.
One of those, he didn't see Tony Stark as that kind of threat, and taking away the money wouldn't have changed the threat that he was at the time.
Next. Next.
Is it up? Is that what he's saying?
No, I doubt it. Although it could be any minute now.
Next. And I'm like, next. The next episode up. Dr. Steve on the raft will be where Zemo needs it to be.
Oh, something like that, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, any predictions for finale? Let's see. We predicted the button for the finale. I definitely think that Walker will definitely get put in the raft.
Seems like
That's
a decent bet
I don't
right
think
there.
Is alive. I don't want Carly to die, but my hunch says that might be the case because we've gotten so close to her. But I would love to see more of her and further movies and stuff like that. But I don't see it ending well for her, and I'm wondering how that might impact Falcon if that does happen as well.
Indeed. All kinds of questions right there to go ahead and ask about, right?
Oh, yeah. And it is 11:50. This is around the time things sometimes...
Yeah, there it is.
It's up. Yes! Feel free to pull up the last episode.
Which is not the longest episode. No, that was the one we just watched. And this will be right in the middle. I mean, 52 minutes per there, so... Right in the middle of
it. Would have liked it to be a little more, but
oh, I would have said, hey, you could have given me a 2-hour one, and I would have been good with that.
Yeah. So yeah, definitely pull up episode 6.
Ours is up and ready, so hopefully you guys will all be getting yours up and ready and watching it with us there. So if you're new, we'll have a timer up over our heads. Natalia's going to count us in.
Yep.
So go ahead and get ready to watch it with us. A seizure warning for epileptics. Ooh, it's fun.
Ooh, fun.
Anyway,
all right.
Lots of explosions right there. Huh?
Alrighty.
So give people, we'll give them a little bit. So quickly put something up in the chat if you don't have it up and ready yet, because otherwise we're about to go. So we'll give you one quick moment. We'll talk with you afterwards, Darscal and Evie. So yes, indeed.
Yep.
Okay, so we're seeing nothing pop into the chat. So it looks like we are going to get ready to go. Natalia's about to go ahead and count us in, and we are going to go watch the finale of Falcon and the Winter Soldier.
Keep calm? Nah, can't keep calm.
I can't keep calm? Why do you want to keep calm? Malicious, you need a moment or what? I see a wait, but I'm not sure if that's about us or something else.
Hopefully see you afterwards for
understood.
It's definitely
okay. Good to go ahead and wait in that case. We won't disagree with you. Okay. So is everyone ready? Kevin says his episode's not come up yet.
Oh.
Go ahead and reload.
Yeah, try refreshing
reload your tab there, because. We'll wait just a little bit longer then.
Yep.
Because I think that might be what Malicious is saying too. I'm not sure.
Probably. It's there's usually a trailer beginning. Anyway,
the previous one.
That's a previous one.
But we'll give you a moment longer here. What's the name of the episode? The name of the episode is episode 6.
Yeah. I love how sometimes do that. They don't give it names. They don't want to spoil what comes out sometimes. They did that with WandaVision more. They didn't do that as much with her Falcon.
Malicious 5 minutes. I don't think we can wait 5 minutes
No, we can't wait 5 minutes. Sorry.
Yeah, it's not sure why it's taking 5 minutes for you, so sorry about that. But I said feel free to jump into the time that we're at once we get there, though.
Yeah. And we'll have the timer, so you'll see.
There'll be a little bit of previously on in there, too, but... Okay. So, with that, One World, One People.
Oh.
Nice title. Okay. So
we're going to be counting in, then.
Yeah. Okay, good. Malicious is ready, so That sounds good. Hopefully, Kevin, you've got yours up as well. Hopefully, everybody's ready. Mm-hmm. So we will go ahead and go. Okay.
Okay, so 3, 2, 1, start.
Here we go. It's finale time. One world, one people. Could you imagine if they actually succeeded? There would be a way to end the season.
But he is an Avenger.
You say Bucky was Avenger, but I would say he was never an Avenger.
You're right. He was never technically an Avenger. Never mind.
No.
Then don't be avenging.
I mean, the Avengers get disbanded after Civil War anyway.
That's true. Well,
and he's on the run with, well, actually, he's off in Wakanda frozen, but point being. And I don't think his participation in Infinity War in that portion will not qualifies him as an Avenger.
That's true.
So no, never an Avenger.
No.
But he wanted to be. That's why he's busy avenging. Well, we don't prevenge. We're not the Prevengers. Right.
Although, if I remember correctly, Stark was continuing the Avengers somewhat. Stark was continuing the Avengers somewhat. Heck, he even told disbanded. Peter, okay, you're an official Avenger at that one scene when they were already in space, which was way after Civil War.
Yeah, but he can say whatever the hell he feels like. And he wants to be an Avenger. And I mean, at that point, there's no official Avengers at any rate. But, I mean, he can call them that. Oh, yeah, it's an interesting way to start it up here. Wow, the title came quick this time right there. That's got to be one of the quickest titles I think we've had in the whole time. We've had a couple that took 10 minutes before we did it. Yeah, they're kind of already there.
Yeah.
I love we're still not showing it. Just in the background. Teasing it even more.
We just see a light. It's a bird, it's a plane, it's new Captain America.
It's like, yeah, you let Bucky through. That's for sure. Nice to be able to change your face that way.
Hello, Fizu.
These are your weapons that you got from Bartok.
Yeah,
right
the
here.
smoke. Interesting. I don't understand why it requires that kind of trade, though.
You're assuming it's just that. I mean, if it was a chemical or biological weapon, it would be a different matter. Right? Mm-hmm. Yo.
That outfit is...
different?
Yeah.
Shield right on the back.
So much white on it, though. Interesting.
No kidding.
I thought Captain America was on the moon.
Oh, jeez. Nice call. Robes don't make man.
And yep, he's wearing the shield on his back.
I mean, I think we fully agree with Bartok's statement on the robes don't make the man. Mm-hmm. I mean, it's like... I mean, hell, if we didn't see that with Walker, right? See, I just keep going, what is it Sharon wants? What are her motives and why does she care here?
That's a very good question. Oh, I agree. Your girl looks so awesome in that suit.
Hello there, Fizu. Welcome. Kevin, don't know what's going on your side. Feel free when you do get it to, you can go ahead and even rewind our watch through and sync it up to there if you want. It's like,
oh, with that. Although it looks like a lock.
Uh-huh.
Didn't look like a bomb or anything.
Very much looked like a lock. Pull them all out, lock them up, put them in the vehicles, and then you can take them where you want them.
Yep, yep.
And away from all the security, too, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, I said, yeah, your plan was to go ahead and have them out here and then make it nice and easy for yourselves, huh?
Distraction.
Yeah. Hardly the first time she's played that one. Mm-hmm. But she walked right into it anyway. That was easy. I got that device planted easy right there.
Yep.
Yeah, Geek Girl. Sam does look awesome in the suit, no doubt. Be interesting to see what he looks like during the day in the suit, too, rather than just a nighttime shot here. Whoa. Yow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think she uses the same tactics the two of them do.
I don't think so either. That's obviously murder there.
Yeah. Speaking of where Sharon is noticed. Yeah, except you got your own little fight going at the moment.
Oh, you're not supposed to be able to do that to the shield?
And you know
gravity.
And you know Bartok can fight. Especially when you're up against somebody who doesn't have the powers.
Yeah.
But Sam's got a lot of other things going for him. That was fun. Fun watching with the wings go over there. Oh, yeah. Some nice wings on this new one. No, I think his wingspan is bigger. Am I wrong? It feels bigger to me.
I don't know. Whoa.
Nah, look at that.
I don't know. It looked very similar to me.
Certainly seems more flexible.
Oh, yeah. That it does.
Yes, it was a brutal death in that ass. It's like...
Oh, yeah.
Which tells you a lot about Sharon right there, doesn't it?
Hey, still has Red Wing.
Mm-mm.
Or at least an upgraded version of Red Wing.
Kevin, no, certainly nobody's died.
Oh, no.
That's probably going to be much later if anyone's going to die, if I had to make a guess. Mm-hmm. Nah, they just got their hostages out of there secretly, and they're moving them, and Sam's chasing chasing a helicopter down with his new suit. Indeed. Hope for the best, prepare for the worst, indeed. Speaking of all the disagreement within her core group right there. Mm-hmm. Not quite on the same page with her anymore. Well, that police chopper's going down.
Mm-hmm. That's interesting.
Tag team saving him along with Red Wing.
Whoa, that's cool.
No kidding.
And I love how the shield provides that extra piece up there.
Well, you know it's vibranium there.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of getting reactions, right? Say that's part of how you go ahead and get the mantle there is by doing things and having people see it. So I'm curious, what's the plan with the hostages? Again, if they'd wanted to kill everybody, they'd be dead already.
Yeah, I don't know.
So you're using them.
They said they were
going to
use them to, negotiate.
Yes, but for
how?
what?
I don't know.
It's called negotiate for what exactly? Take out half your hostages to go ahead and hold Bucky off. Yeah, that'll do it. There's our U.S. agent. Yeah. Wow, he really did try to make it look like it, didn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that's the line to say to him. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm impressed it's standing up as well as it is at the moment.
Yeah.
It's like I wouldn't expect it to stand up that well. Bucky getting a thank you for saving people, yeah?
Yeah. I wonder if that's the first time you've ever gotten a thank you like that.
Wow, I love ripping that out of the ground. Mm-hmm. That would have been nasty, slamming into Patriots' quote-unquote shield. I keep calling him that, but he's not that. I'm just going to call him Walker for now.
Yeah.
He hasn't taken a name of U.S. Patriots, so...
No. And he's dressed just like his Captain America suit, so he's still trying to be Captain America at this point.
Yeah, he's wearing his Cap suit with a shield that he's made to look like it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yo.
Ooh.
Dang.
Holy cow.
Yeah. It's like, that one's fun. If we can give Sam some lower lines like that. It's a good one-liner. Some nice teamwork in there.
Mm-hmm.
The teamwork kind of aspect of Sam and how he works, right?
Mm-hmm. It's really nice how we're seeing, her, which is, someone else also inputting and being able to, contribute to their own stating.
Just your person that happened to be there.
Mm-hmm.
Got the vehicle in the end. Yeah, you're not going to stand up to Bucky on that. Way better training. Also, his earlier version of the serum, I do wonder if it's better. Stronger. I do wonder that.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Exactly. How are you saving that one right there?
Good question.
Oh, Walker.
Here's your moment.
Yeah. God, that shield's busted up. Yeah.
God, he tried. He tried.
Yeah, he did. Even at the cost of his own life to do it. See, there was him choosing to actually be the hero.
Yep.
Instead of going after his revenge and whatnot else. All the reactions. Oh God, he called him Black Falcon? Nice. Speaking of how useful that tech is.
Mm-hmm.
That comment, the you of all people thing there. Oh, that's an intriguing comment. Sam with his goggles Can you see through this? It depends on what the smoke's made of.
Yeah,
because it can obscure a lot of other ways of being able to see too.
Yep.
Question answered. I was wondering about that. Kevin, I don't know what's going on your side there. No, definitely not dead. But yeah, I said I couldn't tell you anything about other online places having that.
Yeah, Disney Plus is the only one I know.
But yeah, good luck. Hopefully you get it in a bit later.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you don't want to get anything spoiled, I don't know that I'd recommend keep listening to this right now. And I don't, not that we want to lose you, but just don't want to end up spoiling anything for you either, though. Well, we're over on Disney Plus.
Yep, we're on Disney Plus.
So, yep. The sound, the call.
Mm-hmm.
Not sure if it's a bird call or something else. I always assumed it's a bird call. But it kind of sounds frog-like, too. And if she's going to reveal his power broker, now's the time, right?
Mm-hmm.
I guess that is where we're going with it. Oh, well. Yeah, if you're trying to keep it secret, I think you'd stop revealing it. No? Oh, jeez. I think I'd yell that she's the power broker or something of that.
I would think so, although does she expect Sam to believe her? Maybe she doesn't want to put Sam's life in jeopardy if that comes out.
Yeah, there's a point to that.
Yeah. Because she tells him
and she does
she's not
like
able to
Sam,
kill.
you know?
Yeah.
Legitimately.
Yeah.
So, no, you have a good point on that. Well, that's a change out of Walker right there.
Mm-hmm.
No?
Yeah.
Not going and beating them up or anything else. Just, wow.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, we didn't see Bartok being actually dead other than having been shot, so I'm assuming he's not actually dead.
Yeah, the wings as a brace was a really cool move in that one.
That just wanting him to fight back.
Yeah.
That much. Why? Because she wants him to go ahead and shift. Not to be there. Yeah. Matthew. Yeah, I kind of agree at this moment. We'll see where it goes eventually, but yeah, this is nicely done here. Look at those wings; those are bigger.
I think so.
Who would the government movie Captain America? Your hair. By the way. Man, if we can have that salmon amongst here and the rest of this. Let's put it this way. We get that Sam in the MCU. That is a powerful force in the MCU right there. Captain America for you right there. And the heroic music as he goes up to do it. Mm-hmm. You realize if it does come to it, then Carly will have achieved what she was trying to achieve anyway. Mm-hmm. Ultimately.
Yep.
You heard that? Transporting to the raft. Mm-hmm. It's like, oh, as you'd expect, right?
Yeah.
Super soldiers. I mean, there's probably a lot of sympathizers out and around.
Yeah, they ain't going to the raft.
Yeah.
With that, yeah, not going to the raft. That wasn't the one they were on, was it?
Looked like it.
It's the one in front of it, huh?
That's a different way of doing things. Wow.
Yep.
You didn't see that coming.
No.
Doesn't quite have the same philosophy on life anymore, huh?
Well, not against super soldiers. Those were super soldiers. He wants to eliminate super soldiers.
Well, I'm talking about Zemo.
Yeah. That he did. He orchestrated.
Well, yeah. I mean, he's in prison, so I mean, it's by his orders. But you know. But I love that he got the bomb in there. You're right. Or did I? Yeah, Sharon's definitely incognito. Mm-hmm. Still not sure why she's okay with what's his face getting killed, though. That's the biggest piece that is weird. The new look here now. Now we're going to have the U.S. Patriot look.
Yep.
Yeah, sorry, that's what I meant to say. But yeah, U.S. agent. I've seen a U.S. Patriot throughout this, haven't I? Yeah, you'll know. That statement, things are about to get weird. Mm-hmm. No foreshadowing at all, right there. You know, it reminds me of the end of WandaVision in that sense, too, right? The choosing to be a hero again.
Yeah.
I mean, it's what he did.
He did. He chose to save the people in there without getting his revenge for Star's death, because Carly was the one who killed him by mistake.
Right, he chose it more than once, because he chose it up there to try to save the vehicle over top of his own life and revenge, and then to go ahead and take them all into custody without even beating them up. So it's an impressive shift, really. Been waiting for this moment. Oh, me too, Matthew. Definitely glad Sharon survived.
Oh, yeah.
We'll see where all that goes in the future there. hard that has to be right there, you know? How hard that has to be to say that.
Yeah.
All the names crossed off. You know, I think Falcon and the Winter Soldier 2, Season 2, would see more of Bucky's journey, I think, at this point. He's starting to come there, a bit more journey toward being White Wolf, would be my guess. Because there's still more... Oy, oy. Kevin, did that girl survive? You mean Carly? No.
No.
It's a well done death, though. Saw the Isaiah Bradley on the thing behind, too.
Mm-hmm.
That was a beautiful note right there, too. Man. Get to have a little fun after that, huh?
Mm-hmm. Meh.
Nice. Season 2, do we get to call it Captain America and the White Wolf?
Captain America and the White Wolf. Yep, that's season 2 of Falcon and Winter Soldier. Evie says it's a post-credit scene.
I'd be surprised if there wasn't.
Well, missed our guest on Power Broker, obviously.
A little rare for... Must be Little Tear. Yeah, a little... Yeah, me too. Me too. Actually, in a couple spots, but... Pretty close to it on the Cap... You know, on... I was about to say Cap's speech. It is Cap's speech, but... You know, pretty close there on Cap's speech, and then also... You know, Sam going ahead and talking to Isaiah, and then Sam showing Isaiah the, you know, the piece in the Smithsonian. So, all 3 of those pieces. Yeah. Oh. 10 out of 10 indeed.
Yeah, this was a good episode.
I mean, they nailed the finale. Mm-hmm. And that was a tricky finale to nail with everything you had to hit in there.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I may say that WandaVision might have missed a couple beats in its finale. You know, it was...
Oh, we just saw him in his outfit at that moment before it teared. Interesting.
I mean, WandaVision, I still love the finale. I think it missed a couple beats in it, but I did... If there's any beat, I wish the Sharon reveal had worked a little better than it did.
Agreed. This is different. I'm just realizing that.
Yeah, there are different pieces in here a little bit, and there's like some new pieces. It feels like maybe a couple things change. Otherwise, it's pretty similar. But yeah, it's like that's really the only beat that I feel didn't. No, we're not to the post-credit scene yet.
No, we're about to get to that.
We're almost there.
Yep.
It's about done. But it's like, yeah. Anyway, but otherwise,
Captain America and the Winter Soldier. They changed the title.
That fallout's not going to hit Sam well, by the way. Jeez. That's insidious. I'm curious about the wording of the pardon. Does the pardon cover all crimes she may have committed? If so, man, that's a pardon that covers a lot. Considering. Yeah, fine. I mean, kind of what you expect.
Yep. I love how they changed the title to Captain America and the Winter Soldier.
Yes, I noticed that too. Instead of Falcon and the Winter Soldier. No, so it will still be Captain America. So next season, it'll be Captain America and the Winter Soldier until the end where we get to go ahead and change it to Captain America and the White Wolf. Because we've got to keep letting Bucky go ahead and arc there to get to that point, right?
Oh, that was a good episode.
They earned that title.
That's a good point. Too. That might not be the real Sharon, too.
Oh, you're right. It could certainly be a scroll.
No, you're perfectly right, Matthew. I didn't even think about that.
It's a good point. Mm-hmm. It could certainly be a scroll, sure. I almost half hope it is, but...
yeah, considering.
I just was underwhelmed.
Yeah, the reveal was very, very underwhelming.
Further, it means if she was there... I mean, it's a very underwhelming move to do what she did in this episode. It doesn't feel anywhere near the power she's supposedly supposed to have. Let's be honest, why? I don't know, it's just...
Yeah, I don't know.
But, as far as the finale as a whole, though, this finale, I think, was, with that tiny exception, was so on point.
Yeah.
So.
Whew.
Definitely hope we get a season 2. I agree, Geek Girl. Definitely 100%. Maximilian liked WandaVision more. Kevin wants to know how she died. She was shot by Sharon Carter.
Yeah.
Although, she played it off as, of course, defense and blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
So, they could be mind controlling Sharon. Sure, possible.
Could be. I think I like the scroll possibility.
The scroll works better for me. Mm-hmm. By the way, we've definitely alluded to some things in the future. To be honest, the bigger illusion was out of the Contessa. The Contessa talked about things coming up to U.S. Agent. Remember?
Yep. The things are about to get weird.
To be honest, that was actually the better what's coming up in the future section than this last piece with Sharon Carter was. That alluded more. To be honest, if I've got to be honest, I would have preferred that was the button.
Agreed.
Was the Walker and Contessa piece, because that played better into the future.
Agreed.
And it was more impactful and like a bigger reveal because we had to see him as U.S. Agent. Sharon Carter doing exactly what we expect the power broker to be doing at that moment isn't much of a reveal, to be honest. Mm-hmm. We said she'd get her pardon. Okay, sure, she got her pardon. Yeah, okay.
Yep.
But that's okay.
Good night, Matthew.
I'm okay with that. Yes, I said good night to Geek Girl and to Matthew. I should say, have a magical day, night, whatever. And may the force be with you. So, yeah, aside from that, that's my only negative beat. I just, it's like I just don't think it hit as high as it could have on that. But, again, on the other pieces like Carly and... Heck, even in terms of her other people during that and how that went, I think went really well. Mm-hmm. And I think Carly would fully do every piece of what she did again, considering.
Yep.
I don't think she'd change that. It's what she wanted.
Yep. I keep forgetting his name.
Which him?
The U.S. agent now. What's his
name?
Walker. John Walker. How John Walker's like switched from revenge to helping people, and you can tell that the internal blade is like fun, so let to help people, and kind of came back to more. Kind of feels like what he values.
What he wanted to be.
Yeah.
Again, back to the point that he's always who he wanted to be.
Yep.
The trick is he's always going to have a trouble with that.
Oh, yeah. That's for sure.
Always. And, man, they did a nice job on Cap's speech right there.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Very well done.
Yeah. Very nice speech. And, again, as I said, if that is our Sam Wilson here from here on out, and he's going to take that kind of a stance and push that way, again, he will be a powerful force in the MCU.
Oh, yeah.
Again, he's willing to say things people aren't generally willing to say. That, out of one of your big, giant superheroes, is incredibly meaningful.
That's incredibly powerful. Mm-hmm.
So.
And he's able to articulate it very well, though.
Yes. Yeah. Let's see.
What if Sam is Skrull from Evie?
Oh, God. No. Sorry. No, you don't get to do that. We'll make Bucky a Skrull.
We'll go with the Sharon as a Skrull.
Io was a Skrull the whole time. Sorry, anyway. It was Agatha all along. She was a Skrull.
She was a Skrull.
Sorry. Anyway,
I know. I
lots
was
of questions
disappointed
from
that there was
Scal.
nothing from Thunderbolts Starscale. It's like I was hoping that there'd be like a hint towards it or something, but nope.
Yeah, I think at the same time we do have hints toward it, but it could still be a little while till we set it up. Again, the MCU has years, and we're putting out so many shows that all take place in a small time that I'm okay with it. I think it would have been a more fun button, though.
Agreed. And yep, malicious. You did predict that Carter was the power broker.
Yeah, I still don't like it, but I don't think it was set up well. But yeah, what can you do?
Yeah.
As I said, hopefully they'll do her better, here in the future. I mean, there's plenty of time to go ahead and make that much better than it was here. So, I mean, it's the MCU. I said they can go ahead and clean things up later. They have before, and they will in the future. So, so that's what I'll hope there. I mean, I think she can be an interesting power broker and whatnot, and we can go there. There's pieces of that in here. So, yeah. Anyway, speaking of other things, speaking of Ross, being that we never heard anything from Ross here, you realize he could be president right now for all the hell we know. Being that we never heard anything.
We've never seen the president either as the current president.
Exactly. So he could actually be president right now for all the hell we know.
He could.
I mean, things are still open. Yeah, no kidding, right? What do we got?
Let's see, Kevin. Who would win Thunderbolts versus Suicide Squad? I'm not as familiar with the Suicide Squad.
But, I mean, even that's tricky. I mean, Thunderbolts hasn't changed its lineup as much, I don't think. But Suicide Squad has changed its lineup a lot. There's a lot of different people in there, so it depends on
who's in the group at the time, I guess. Ooh.
Yeah, I don't know. It depends on who the hell's in each group. And that'd be tricky. Again, I don't know the individual characters in both of them well enough to try to make a matchup on that. It depends on which set on each. But again, I don't think Thunderbolts has changed too much within it. But I know Suicide Squad certainly has. Anyway, also they've gotten it wrong. He is a good U.S. agent when he's evil, and when he's a hero, he's called Super Patriot.
So it sounds like normally in the comics he's U.S. agent when he's gone bad, and then Super Patriot when he's good. Yeah. But yeah, Marvel Universe. They seem to be going their own direction with that, considering Walker is still trying to be good and taking the mantle of U.S. agent. Yeah.
What if Wanda's a Skrull? Or you mean Walker, maybe, if we're talking this one? Walker's a Skrull. See, that's why he was good all of a sudden.
There you go. They switched them out.
Funny if they bring back Steve Rogers. I mean, if we're talking about Old Man Cap, sure, okay.
Yeah.
Predictably a dent. Well, yeah. I think it's an easy prediction on a thing that can't take much bashing.
It's not vibranium and it's getting hit by super soldiers. Yeah.
To be honest, it took more than I think it should have.
Very true.
Praying that Black Widow is setting up the Thunderbolts because Ross is in there.
It's hard because that's in the past, though. Because technically, Black Widow, what happened? What time period happens to the Black Widow one? What are we saying the time period was? Do you remember?
Oh, time period on that is going to be during the blip, isn't it?
During the blip.
By the way, I don't remember. I said, but yeah, again, the problem is the time frame of doing it, though. It could help set it up, but again, when you don't have people like Zemo in there yet and whatnot, maybe in a button on that could, because if Ross is in you could button a piece on the Thunderbolts rather than in the movie itself. That would be in an MCU style, because MCU can have buttons that have nothing to do with the movie you just watched anyway.
Yeah.
So that I could see it in a button.
Although wasn't Black Widow supposed to come out before Falcon and the Winter Soldier?
No, after.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
I think it was, because originally it would have been Falcon Winter Soldier, right? I think. Anyway, my brain on the original timing of what was going to go on in 2020. It's
been a swish a little.
It's been a mess as to what has gone on and what will go on and all the rest of that. So much has happened.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. Let's see. I mean, yeah, it's part of the funny thing, because WandaVision, based on the timing, amusingly enough, it comes before Falcon and the Winter Soldier, but it was going to release afterwards. And again, it makes sense. This show is far more normal MCU fare, in a manner of quote-unquote speaking. Normal for what people are used to. Mm-hmm. You know, as opposed to WandaVision, which is much more out there.
Yeah, very different.
Yeah, no, WandaVision is way more out there in that sense. Now, Black Widow would have come before, because it would have been May 1st, and then Falcon and Winter Soldier would have been during the summer. So yeah, Black Widow would have come beforehand, which would make a button on that teasing interesting.
Yeah.
I don't know.
They would have had to change the button.
I mean, that's always doable, too. Mm-hmm. Or you can leave the button if it's just Thunderbolts and you don't have to go and necessarily say who all's in it. Sure. So there's a few ways to get about it. Let's see. Oh, as in Wanda Scarlet Witch being a Skrull. Yeah. Funny, but yeah. I mean, especially with her powers and whatnot.
That would be tricky.
I don't think I'd be... It's like... Also, the trick of making people Skrulls is what it can undo in their own character development. And that's a messy prospect right there. Like, I don't want to undo certain character development we've gotten in some of the shows.
Although, is the idea that the person they impersonate, what do they do with them? Do they kill them?
Could be.
Because if so, then character development's a little bit mute.
Yeah, could be killed, could be alive, could be... Nick Fury was a Skrull the whole time. Dun, dun, dun. X-Men versus Guardians of the Galaxy. Okay.
Who are the X-Men? X-Men are way
I mean, it's the same question. I mean, X-Men is gigantic.
Maybe it means just the main X-Men.
If so, the X-Men would probably win, just as a general note. I mean, the power levels they have compared to the Guardians of the Galaxy are two different scales right there.
A little bit different.
Okay, so everybody, we will see you all next week, because we will have the assembled, the behind-the-scenes video that they're going to go ahead and put up for us for Falcon and Winter Soldier. We're going to get to see stuff. Hopefully they'll talk about, hey, if we're talking about change storylines and whatnot, hopefully that'll come up. That would be cool to hear about. And certainly a big thing to talk about. So we'll see what we see. And then in the meantime, let's see, I'm going to be live streaming Fantasia on Sunday. Then Natalia and I will both be back on Monday to go ahead and stream through watching the very beginning of Gravity Falls. So that'll be fun. Well, hopefully it'll be fun. I mean,
hopefully. Heard good things about it.
We'll find out we hate the show. No! Sorry, everybody, that was it. No more Gravity Falls. And then, yeah, as I said, after that, all kinds of things coming up. Loki will be coming up in June. May the 4th will be the beginning of Black. Yes, that's how Bad Batch starts. It's the Black Batch.
The Black Batch.
So, yeah, all kinds of live streaming, and then normal videos will be in around here, too, and such. So, all kinds of good stuff. So, anywho, in the meantime, gonna go ahead and tell you everybody the usual here, because it is that time. It is actually, it's earlier than we sometimes get out of here. You never know.
That's true.
Yeah, I mean, last week was later just because last week's episode was longer.
True.
Well, anyway, we're gonna go ahead and say our usual, which is to everybody, have a magical day, and may the Force be with you always.